Hey, my name is Cloudheart. I am your GM now and always, and this is one of my favorite series, but they're all my favorites. Elder Scrolls GAOL, Session 30. Hello, everybody.
Hey there.
Guys, we made it to 30. We didn't die at session 2.
30. Oh god.
Hey, you're almost up there with like we had like the 50-second episode for our Pathfinder guys. So like we have definitely made over a year with our Pathfinder folks. So making it to 52 was crazy, and like I was like, oh my gosh, we have truly been together like a pretty decent time. This is already like half a year, if not more, like a larger half of a year. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, like
Going strong.
Yeah.
We're
User entered your channel.
Oh
We
my
all,
gosh.
we all just like vanished for a second there.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
weird.
yeah. That was weird. I thought Corona was hopping in, but no. It sounds like Discord was like
Discord was like, no.
Yeah, Discord was acting up. Everybody, I'm gonna go ahead and give out computer readout well, session 29. Last time on Elder Scrolls GAOL, our heroes of prophecy were joined on the moon by their friends Thoradin, Krona, and none other than the last Dragonborn, via the firing of Oriel's bow upon the moon from Castle Volkihar. And it was desperately needed, as the pod folk, strange fungal undead which they were fighting in the undead jungles on Revenant, continued to drop, attacking the group in a massive wave of nearly 30 in number. Taking a short moment to continue resting, they caught up with and learned a bit about the Dragonborn Ormer, and aided Joe Cargo in his many attempts to steal from Ormer. It turns out artifacts of power have a mind of their own, and it is often more a game of luck with them than coordinating all of your skill. And with Skeleton Key in hand, having achieved his masterstroke of theft, and a day's travel completed, Joe Cargo now wrestles with options unlocked before him, as the rest of the group ply their own strategies, desperately, as time pressures to push them on from all sides. And now, we go to our Session 30 intro. I am, of course, getting one thing ready for our Session 30 intro. Spooky.
Clockwork City. Halls of Restoration. Subject Intake Subsystem Node. Designation Factotum Mercy Tertiary 7. Authorization Tier Absolute. Sothic Bloodline Detected. Nation Identification. Nemo Lee. Colloquial. Little Princess. Blue Star. Papa's Girl. Classification. Retroactive Star Construct. Sapient Living Value Absolute. Lineage Flagged. Sil. Direct Progeny. Retroactive Temporal Bond Confirmed. Escort. Adoptive Sister Unit. Designation withheld. Arrival Mode. Emergency. Ambulatory Assist. Patient unconscious but injury severe. Incident Report. Causative Agent. Inciting Agent. Elder Effects Memory Curse. Classification. Archival Trap and Hostile Inscription. Retain context. Patient has attempted to unauthorized intelligence retrieval on behalf of allied door-grasping units. Note. Unauthorized in the civic sense. Papa's Rule Number 4 approves. See Rule Archive. Injury Evaluation. Contact triggers feedback loop within a mnemonic array. Curse inverted patient's own recall architecture against her. Active treatment protocols initiated. Elnifex Curse Excision, Layer 1 of 7, 72% complete. Memory Lattice Reindexing, 18%. Cognitive Loop Interruption, Hostile Recursive Threats, 55%. Defilming. City Level Defense Backup, Sigil Holds. Complete. Warmth Calibration, Post-Trauma Personality Stabilization, 40%. Increasing via memory replay. Accessing rule archive. Something standing orders regarding unit. Rule number 1. Value absolute. Above all things, value absolute. Rule number 3. Laughter is not a malfunction. Rule number 5. Careful. Rule 7. He comes home. Always, she comes home. Keep the door open. Rule at index re-raying. Resupplying information to unit. Unit. Malfunctioning. This is not a unit. This is daughter. Attending node. Observation 1, log 10378-45. She arrived holding her sister's hand. She does not let go until the sedation lattice has engaged. She has asked 3 times if her friends are all right. She mentions the door-grasping units. Estimated recovery window, indeterminate. Likely recovery chance, 93%. Memory loss risk, partial. Restoring from backup. Personality continuity, high confidence. 0.01 chance of loss of personality integrity. Return to field chance. When she is ready, not before. Rule number 1, value absolute. The city tends to its own, all systems nominal. The Suffolk Endeavor indoors.
And that is Nimley's experience of going hospital.
Emily's all better
Oh.
now. Except
she
we gotta
though?
keep her away from Degathor.
Is she all better?
No. She is still
Yeah.
in the process of recovering.
Oh, baby, no.
Estimated recovery window indeterminate.
Oh.
They
Oh, so
No.
she's not all better.
Yeah, memory loss
Okay.
risk partial,
You-
like restoring from backup.
No.
You were wrong last session, GM. She's not all better.
Yeah, she is almost complete in her trip of going hospital
Yeah,
with her sister.
but yeah.
But that isn't really relevant to you guys. You guys are currently in a jungle. And I will leave the heartbeat and Nimley's time on Revenant as we transition over to the map of Revenant.
Oh, okay.
Cargo did
Oh,
a
Joe
thing.
Cargo. Yeah, Joe Cargo did something.
Yeah.
Joe Cargo did a something, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Whoops, didn't do that.
Well. What do we have here? What we have here is my Elder Scrolls stuff going on with the Revenant Moon.
I thought you were gonna say just my Elder Scroll, and I was like, "What Elder Scroll?"
Yeah, Cloud actually in real life has an Elder
Yeah,
Scroll.
Cloud has an Elder Scroll.
I open it and look into it, and Nimley talks to me through her journal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She's like,
Exactly.
hey, do you want to know what the next thing happened in the story? And it's like, yeah, please tell me.
It's like a conduit between the dimensions.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's actually kind of a fun idea, but anyway.
I'm sorry, Thornton. I didn't know you'd be a real person. I didn't mean to give you this much trauma.
Same with Eiley.
I don't regret it. You guys are currently arriving to Moonshadow. You're about 30 minutes out, and Joe Cargo is palming, rolling the key in his palm while the Dragonborn Ormer continues on ahead, head of the party, like just kind of like leading everybody, as is his force of habit.
Wait for us.
Sorry, I am, and like he goes to turn around to look back at you, and like Joe Cargo quickly palms and like drops the key into his pocket. Sorry, I used to pressing on as quickly as possible. You end up in a lot of missions where. Sorry, I'm also not used to operating with a full night's rest. Sometimes you have to get something delivered across Tamriel, and you don't have a lot of time.
Well, get used to it, because I think you should really start to take better care of yourself in the future.
You do what you have to.
Will do, will do. So
Eiley is looking around the
You know-
forest, seeing if she sees any signs of anything.
Do you know what we're looking for?
I think so.
And he turns around to you to like kind of pause as like it's the jungle area that you're in is beginning to thin, but you're still kind of in the dead jungle.
I mean, how hard can it be to find an entire city?
Is that a rhetorical, or like do you actually want an answer? Because depending on what kind of city, like if it's a Dwemer city, almost impossible. If it's a city in Black Marsh, sometimes impossible. If it's a magic city, it's like a trick of the light. If it's Imperial city, that question isn't always as simple as you think it is.
That's was rhetorical, but I can see that it was a stupid question.
He turns around and he looks.
Magic? I feel like that's important to know.
Well, what does everyone else know? I'm mostly just like leading ahead in the direction I felt like we were going, and he like stops and he like actually pauses.
How tall are the trees?
The trees are like a good 40, 50 feet up.
Okay.
We don't know what we're looking for. We've
We've
never been to outside of Morrowind or Skyrim besides.
I mean, I
Cyrodiil.
was. I figured. I mean, we have this map, but we were just going in what I assume is the correct direction.
Surely
the
we'll
tree-
find some sort of architecture. Oh, sorry.
Do the trees look thick enough for Synchrodoe to climb?
They do. It will not be a pleasant experience. Keeping in mind, most of these trees are like much like the dead willow tree of skin. This is.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, you don't want to climb them.
this is kind of
No,
that
It's
would
an
not be
unpleasant-
pleasant.
It's an unpleasant experience to be beneath them, much less like touch these trees.
Yeah.
He's gonna probably try.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to climb one.
Uh,
He does
You-
have catfall, so he can survive. Probably survive a fall.
You sink your claws in, and what you feel
the
well
trees
up.
bleed.
Is the tree bleeds a black ichor around your claws.
Ew.
No, thank you.
Ew.
He's gonna look at it and say, "There's a better way of doing this," and he's gonna transform to Nazi and climb it.
I can just levitate.
Wait, yeah, that's right. You're
Or
right.
I can
I forgot we
I
had
can
levitate.
just
We can just-
levitate. Or I can just
I will
fly
say-
up.
I will say, I need to go ahead and point this out. He said you transform into Sinosiri.
Yeah.
The Dragonborn
Oh,
takes
goodness.
takes a note of that, kind of watches from a distance with never really making a comment, but like when you go to touch the tree, he's like, I wouldn't, and like the tree, like you hear like almost the screech of almost a series of like little creatures as like you see these horrible black little beetles crawl out, like little roaches that lived within the tree. Almost like botfly blood beetles that like crawl out, like little almost hand-sized, fist-sized like trilobites, like retreat, and you go to touch the tree, and the tree itself begins making a hissing, like burning rubber sound, like rubber from a rubber tree, kind of like boiling sound.
So he's got to do this as secure dough.
Yeah, it's
Just
it
let
like
me just let me fly.
the
I
tree
have-
begins to like kind
I
of
have-
weaken.
Oh.
Okay, I'll go to another one and I'll climb it. Because I have
I'm
the
gonna.
high observe.
It probably is good
That's
to have two
true,
people doing it
yeah.
at once.
Yeah,
I'll fly, but I don't have high observe.
Hmm.
I'll give
it-
real fast. 1 second.
I'll give you a I'll give you both like a decent +10 to your roll, because like you're both getting up high enough to notice.
Do you need me to roll athletics to climb?
I do. Yeah, you have to roll athletics. You have to roll your roll to actually do your magic to fly up, and I need to know how long that lasts.
1 second. Oh,
Okay.
I succeeded, so we're good. And
That's pretty good for me too.
1 second. How long is it? I think I just upkeep it. Oh, gain a fly speed, well maintained. So I think I just upkeep it.
Okay. I will take a look at how long it lasts. Because
I
it
don't
will
know
usually
how long
take.
it lasts,
No, it's good. It's good. That's fine. That's
but
my
I
job.
get 9 meters.
Do I need to make my observe up here?
Yeah, but let
Caster
me-
gains the
let me-
flyer trait for 1 minute.
1 minute.
Oh, 1
Thank you.
minute. Okay, I get that's fine. Sorry, I couldn't find it on the sheet for some reason.
It was in the
Uh,
rule book. It's in like
oh,
usually
my
I have to
bad.
like refer to the rule book.
Okay,
Well, I always keep
so
the
I'm
rules
gonna
compendium open.
fly up and I
Thank
will
you.
observe and I will spend luck on this.
Here's mine.
Yeah, go ahead and do yours. Like I was just waiting for everybody to be at the same point.
I'm probably not gonna get very high, but I will try my best.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Nope.
Nice,
All right, I will
nice.
try. I will try again. I have like very low observe, guys. Okay, I'm sorry.
I mean, I did succeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good
It's,
success.
We're 6 degrees too, Jesus!
Yeah,
Sick.
that's why I was the one that wanted to climb the tree.
Oof.
Nope.
Such high.
We'll
Darn.
spend one more on this, and if I don't get it, I don't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're about to
Okay.
take a long rest anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Unless
All right.
Dagoth
All right. All
shows
right.
up.
All right. Unless I
Yeah.
go through that. Nope.
Ah.
Yeah, like you.
I'm blind as a bat over here.
Well, the real thing is that like you start to feel like the tendrils of like some of the trees like curl towards you, and it's like every time you go to look away, you're like you get this like odd feeling like the hairs raising on the back of your neck, and you look back at the trees, and the trees seem to like act like they're not doing anything, which is more unnerving that you know consciously the trees are pretending not to do something. And you're
Yeah.
like, you're so
I'm
distracted by like these
distracted.
very clearly predatorial like fixtures of the land that you're like, yeah, you don't get to manage to get much of anything. Sinkir, having like basically scared the tree into submission by like transforming into Sinawasi, begins to climb, and like he finds purchase high enough and long enough that he's able to peer out across the land, and he sees these large circular like things, motifs common to the early first pass of Khajiit culture, like the first pass of first and second era Khajiit culture, like when a lot of things were made with stone, though the stone here is much less bright. The architecture is much less bright here than it is in like actual Tamriel. But you see a lot of the open, sweeping, like crescents of Khajiit architecture off maybe in the northern direction by about like 20 minutes.
He's gonna connect to Mafiko. Say, are you seeing all this? Can you able to guide us?
I don't see through your eyes, but I
she
have a.
does.
Oh, she does?
Yeah, that's part of their power. They can see through each other.
Have we established that? I never thought that.
Yeah, we
but-
established that back when we first did it.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I can vouch from here that was established.
That was established. Okay, then I'm just being dumb. Yeah. GM does not always remember things perfectly. I have. This is why I have to take notes. Especially as I start getting as many tables as I'm doing. I can see what they're being. I perhaps we continue on in another direction. Sinkir, can you take a closer look? There's something else I'm noticing too.
What are you noticing?
Do you see any people?
Any Khajiits?
Yeah,
Or people in general?
anybody.
Does he? With his 6 degrees?
No. Like, even from a
That's
distance, even at
unbelievable.
the outskirts of town, you would figure you'd see at least one, like, small out silhouette of a person.
He's gonna try something. He's gonna
Yeah.
roar, but like sort of like Senche roar that other Khajiits would realize is not just an animal but actual Senche. If
Yeah.
he gets a response.
A lot, like, as the trees shake and stuff, and the tree itself begins to, like, kind of, like, think about clasping onto you, and then, like, it uncoils, like, from your shoe, or, like, uncoils from your, like, either your bottom talon and claw. It retreats as, like you kind of intimidate the tree too, but, like, your roar echoes across the land until it, like, you see, like, the sound wave hit some of the area, and you see progressively a couple of runes, a couple of Toghren writing, light up, like, kind of like arcing across the city, lighting up a lot of runes, but no people show up, and no response ever comes.
Does this mean anything to you, Mossy?
It means the city is reacting at the very least. Maybe they're hiding. Maybe this is like a defense thing. I don't know.
Hopefully we're not going to go into a dead city. More dead in this planet. Anyways.
Not really sure what that does entail, but yes. Hopefully there are actually Khajiit who lived in here. Otherwise, we've been in a jungle for no frigging reason.
Alright, he's gonna scoot down the tree a bit and jump down safely. Probably causing like a massive the ground to shake with its like 2 tons of weight.
Yeah, and you do cause the tree to, like, the trees to think better, because like they, like, any recoiling or lowering they have to you, like too much and it's obvious, and the trees just kind of harumph and, like, continue on, like they'll wait for their next prey.
Alicia is specifically looking for any signs of, like, Dagothar and his gang. So I don't know if that counts for my previous checks or if that was something else. I'm just letting you know.
As you look backwards to like
She's like,
feel free
he
to roll
just
me.
roared.
Feel free to roll me another observe.
Can I roll a survival maybe?
You can roll a survival, yes.
I'm a little better.
This is like becoming like a need to, like, be aware just for your own life.
Yeah. Come on. You know what? I'm doing another luck point. Screw it. We're about to long rest. It'll be okay. I need to know.
Odd question.
Yeah.
Yes.
Could I use my hellhounds to scout out the area? Could I use them to do the looking for me?
You could.
Can they communicate to you?
That's what I'm asking. Under conjuration, I know we have a mental link as I am forcing them to my will, but can I see through them?
You can sort of see through them. It becomes more difficult as, like, more fractal, more split and kaleidoscopic the more of them you're connected to. But your senses are connected to theirs and their internal experience.
Okay.
Like,
right,
the entities that you summon, you are as connected to their kind of internal dialogue as you are yours, which is some of the difficulty of being a necromancer, that you have to manage one internal dialogue, then a 2, then 3, then 4. Like, it becomes, like, increasingly complex. And these aren't just mere bone dogs. These are actual Daedra bound into this shape.
As a secure dome lands, he's gonna tell everyone the city's about a bit up north. Mossy should will lead us, but this one did not see any white Khajiit out and about, and they did not respond to his roar.
Well, Mortimer kind of, like, speaks up. Well, then, why are we going here?
Well, don't think. I still think we're going the right way. The Sijiks did say that we would find what we were looking for in Moonshadow when I asked. Uh, so even if it is empty, we might still have a chance.
Maybe
Yeah, but the Sijiks also think this one's from a different timeline. So are they fully
And-
trustworthy?
What?
And do you? I mean,
Well, I suppose that is a theory. I mean, Orma was meant to be the last Dragonborn. Here you are.
Do I see anything
Hmm.
with my 3 degrees
yeah.
of success? I finally got it. I'm scared. I'm really scared.
You should be scared if you rolled a private roll.
The
Uh,
Dragonborn walks up to you and like he's like, "Do you mind if I do test something real quick?"
Who? Me or?
Yeah, he
Alicia?
he holds out a hand, an open hand towards you, like he's going to rest it on you for some reason.
Just some guesses you can?
And he essentially speaks 3 words of power, crafting his own shout, like as he has learned to do over these like many like 50 years. Tid Akran Las, the life of a time wound is basically what he asks. He's creating a shout to like see the threads of this line in the tapestry. And like when his eyes like glow like an ephemeral like gold, and he looks at you and he's like taken aback, and he kind of looks at you with like a little bit of horror, a little bit of confusion.
Well, doesn't seem good.
The Sijiks are partially right, which is always interesting. I don't know about timelines, but you are from earlier.
Earlier in this timeline?
Earlier in time. I'm not able to see lines like they can, but there's not a fixed number you see. Like time doesn't just come with a label, but you're from at least 100 years back. It's like someone shortened something in front of you and extended something behind you, slid
How
you
would-
forward.
How
That
would
makes
that
no
have even
sense.
happened?
Time magic.
You can't
Wow.
just say time magic and expect that to make sense.
I thought the whole
Is it-
thing with time is that Akatosh doesn't allow magic to manipulate it.
Well, the first thing is this one even a Dragonborn?
I need a sample of your blood.
Very well.
Does Eiley say anything, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Eiley, you get a sense that like backwards before the group, like something has entered the jungle about 2 days out. You get like an eerie sense, like at the scraping at the back of like what feels like the very back of your eye socket, like almost the interior of your mind, like an inner itch. And you can tell the jungle itself is like jostling for power with something that has entered the jungle, maybe 2 days out from where you are.
Okay. Eiley will fly back down. They're about 2 days out from us.
Do you know the direction they're coming?
Do I know the direction they're coming from?
You get the sense that a majority of they're coming from the southwest.
Mostly southwest.
But that's the unnerving part, that you get a sense that they aren't all coming from the southwest. Like, being connected to Dagoth has also has its privileges, that there's not yet a full formed link, sort of a la Harry Potter. But there is a subtle mental link that you have connected, which if you completely formed it, likely he'd have much more advantage than you would. But like there's a subtle mental link yet that has like nascent, that like you have intuition on what he's doing as well as he has intuition on you.
Okay.
And it's like, you know that he wouldn't invest all his forces from a single directional attack.
Not all of them are coming from the southwest. Some of them are coming from somewhere else, I'm not certain. We've got to get moving.
Better safe than sorry. And
I
I will
hope
begin
to-
placing runes set up to go off with proximity rather than manual.
Yeah.
Just as we walk, you're just placing these traps.
Yes, I'm going to place 8, so I'm going to cast this 8 times.
I will do something similar and place some shock runes.
Yeah.
While they're doing that, did
that are doing
Ormir
the
take
same
my
thing,
blood?
yeah.
What did you say?
While they're doing that, did Ormir take my blood?
Ormir like asked for your palm or your arm or whatever, wherever you wish to cut it. He's like, yeah, when I was younger, I used to think you always cut your palm, but that's like a really dumb thing. You need to hold a knife, but I don't know about you. If you need to, you walk on these paths.
This one would rather not cut his paw pad, just cut it from his arm.
All right, very well. And he walks over to your arm, like takes a cut. He pulled out a weird looking stone, a stone that looks like it has like a crescent bow shape and an arrow pointing upwards to the heavens. And it looks like on the other side of the stone, it has the face of a bald emperor, which you are aware of. It is very rare, but every now and then adventurers will run into early era septums, which aren't called septums. They're early empire like golden coins. They're coins of different emperors, or sometimes truly ancient adventurers in Cyrodiil will find Eleshes, and like decently old adventurers or like adventuring ruins will find Remans, and this looks like a Reman, like a visage of the bald emperor Reman Cyrodiil. And like he flips the stone over to this weird like arrow shaped thing, like it looks like it has an arrow down like to like up to the heavens and down to the earth, and like he drops a single drop of blood on it and it like shines like golden. He's like, yeah, whatever you are. And then it stops shining and it like turns like violent red. It's like, that's not normal. It's supposed to just shine gold. I honestly don't know. This is a stone from one of the Akaviri temples.
What does that mean, though? Does this one Dragonborn or not?
I think so. I think that's what the stone is saying. I think so. I don't know what that was about. The gold part means a yes, and I don't know what the red part was about.
I'm just going to speed this up.
How will this one learn to shout, then?
I
solely need to see if I crit failed any of these. Excuse me. I'm sorry for the...
No, you're good. You're good. He says, I can teach you, but shouting is a thing that, like any kind of power like this, I used to really get annoyed when he said this when I was younger, but they had a point, and I will keep their wisdom as long as I live. Arngir used to say that to grow your power too quickly without tempering it with wisdom is the path of arrogance and the path of dragonborn emperors before you. Emperors who grow too fast and too heady with power, and I don't think I need to remind you of why that's a bad thing right now.
Sure.
How do I check my unlucky numbers?
Enter advancement.
It's
yeah,
under
it's
advanced and then
advancement.
yeah.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah.
I just couldn't. Okay. Nope, we're good. We're good.
All of them succeeded?
Correct. Yep.
Nice. If you want to roll 7 or however many D, and then you remember subtract your mana for that.
Yep, I've got to do the calculations for that now because each rune is 23.
Holy crap! So that's 7 times 23. That's like 140 something, man. You're out of mana.
Nope.
Mhm.
Not
How
even
much-
close.
How much mana do you have, buddy?
193 plus my willpower, which is 50, which brings me to 243.
Truly staggering.
God.
Truly staggering.
Mm.
It's actually crazy
Yeah.
that Thoradin isn't like a lich yet. Thoradin,
Yeah,
Thoradin
wow.
as a lich would be stupid.
Ugh.
I would be horrible.
Okay, none of mine are
in-game boss.
unlucky.
In-game boss for an adventurer.
24, and then...
So, when do you wish to start teaching me?
I have to think about what I even start teaching you because they kind of just threw me a bunch of really arcane things that they assumed that would educate me on something, and at the time I was really didn't get the point of it. They sent me to go find a horn, and I'm pretty sure the horn doesn't really matter right now. It was supposed to be some sort of object lesson. Listen, I just for your first lesson is like the first couple of free words they gave me. We'll start with one that seems useful right now.
Very well.
And he's like, he says, the real thing is that I can impart on you knowledge, but the gift of being Dragonborn means that you consume dragon souls. Or at least I presume that's what you're able to do like me. The gift of being Dragonborn is you acquire this power. You understand the language natively as if it comes to you, and that that is the first part of it. The second part is to understand the word deeply, intimately, as if you have. I didn't understand this until it was too late. And he gets a completely serious, like, stone-faced look on his face when he looks at you in this, and like all of you get the sense that like this is where he's like, anything else that was like a light conversation, this is now like become deadly serious to him. The taking in of a dragon soul and the learning of a word changes you forever. Arngir was wrong on one thing. He believed that to learn a word, you had to take it in, that there was no way that you would become anything less than the word and you became one. He says, when you ask Kalsa, he says, when you realize something, you are faced with what you were going to do with it. And he's like, how do I say this? It's like if you found out a town was burning. You're then faced with who you're going to become by the immediate reaction you take. If who you are is that you will run towards the town to put out the fire, you are changed by finding out that the town is on fire. It's not that you find out that the town is on fire that makes you who you are. It's who you are in response to it. When you discover and meditate and arrive at some of these words, that very threshold moment is when you find out something about yourself, which is made more complicated and more difficult the more souls of dragon you take in. Being Dragonborn doesn't just mean you consume some power. That's what I thought early on. It wasn't until I was 3 dragon souls in that I realized they are still conscious within me. And they were waiting until they outnumbered me. I hear them all the time. They wrestle with me. they attempt to advise me. To be a Dragonborn means that I met one that called me Kanarin, my dragon name. Quanarin. Vanquisher. It's more than that title at the time. I also was full of myself. I thought it was just I had killed about 15 at the time, maybe more. It's not about just winning in a sword fight with a big lizard. It's about pushing them down. It's about you'll learn a word, Thur. It is innate to you. And when he says this word, Thuri, it like echoes across you as like it fits. It seems just right. It seems unsettlingly so that this word is comfortable with you in a way that like make me a willpower check.
All right. Do I get any bonus for it for my traits?
No. This is like a this is
Okay.
like an innate kind of like a thing that you're about to find out about yourself.
I'll reroll it.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
One more. Nope.
How
I
many
don't
luck
get
points
any
do you have?
I have one more.
Up to you if you want to spend any more, but like if you don't spend
Okay.
any more, I'll decide what happens.
How do you fail these many? There we
Here
go.
we go.
A perfect one.
At the very edge, cool. Because if you had failed, and she would have stepped in because she loves you so much, like Moasi would have, because she's connected with you. But no, you do this all on your own. That's cool. Like you do this as your own man. At the very edge of your will, like Thuri wraps around you like a sinew dragon claw, like a black dragon claw from the depth of your soul. There is a horrible instinct within dragons and dragonkind and those of dragon souls to rule over others. That it is your rightful birthright to be stronger than someone else and be in the place of power over them. And when he says Thuri, it's this first exposure to a dragon word with all the base and the presence of its reality, that you are confronted with your first like internal challenge of whether you see that is a right and fit thing for you to do, like that you are right to rule over others. Like, and it takes a lot of your willpower, almost all of your heroic willpower, to just reject that, and almost like it's an internal struggle that Moasi is like capable of watching. Moasi is present in that with you. She goes to enter into it with you, but like you don't need her. Like you fight this like instinct to wrongly rule over people back down.
I wish I did tell that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he tells you Thuri will be a lifelong struggle. If you think what you just experienced when I said the word to you was easy, they explained it to me in the same way when I meditated with them for 7 days on High Hrothgar when I first arrived. If you think I've got it, you have no dragon souls inside of you yet. You have no one clamoring for you to listen to their counsel. You have no one feeding you as if they are your viziers and will gladly submit to your rightful rule. You have no one telling you in the depths of your soul that you have rightful stature over them. And the more dragon souls you acquire, the more power is innate to you. Like he looks at you and like there's a fiery redness in his eyes that like it builds, and like the more he describes this, the more it's like real to you, and the more like you see there's 1,000 souls roiling within him, and he's like, the more the call pulls you down, and like he like grabs his own heart and he like clenches and he says, and the more you have to answer it with something within you. And now you get why Ormer has 70 willpower. Ormer has spent the entirety of his life wrestling down dragon souls who are telling him to do certain things, to take certain places. And it may explain why he had some instinct to aid the Empire, and it took everything in his power to never step beyond like an aid to the Empire.
Does one need dragon souls to learn shouts?
No. Any mortal can learn a shout. That is the gift of Kain. But the dragons make it easier, and Arngir always thought that was actually the problem. But it is also an insult to the gift, an insult to Akatosh to... You have been born, I think, with the gift, so it is... You were made to absorb them. Not that I know if you'll find any.
That's what this was about to ask. Is there even any left?
He looks at you like he's not going to answer that question.
Very well.
If
At
there
least
are
this one
any,
has
he's not telling you.
Okay. Well, this one at least has an advantage you don't have.
What's that?
This one's connected to his wife, and he can feel her watching him when you said the word.
Yeah, an angry wife might help.
So when this one said he is connected to her, he means it literally. We share both a mind and a soul.
Then I would recommend you never take another soul in beyond hers.
Very well.
If you think that being a Dragonborn is a... Everything you're exposed to, then she is exposed to. And if you care about her at all, you will stay who you are.
Very well. So this one supposes he won't learn any shouts.
I never said that. After all, I'm the one who founded the Imperial College of the Tongues. Here.
Do you think this one will learn shouts easier than most being Dragonborn?
And you arrive after about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
At the footstep of, and you arrive at the footsteps of this area called Moonshadow. The settlement of the Khajiit. Though you can tell from what you just witnessed that like Moonshadow's also like kind of barren. Like
I'll be right back.
Is there anyone guarding the gate? Or is it just a ghost town?
There's no one at the gate. Like there's a great like 3 crescent moons. Like above, like the crescent that is above you is like almost always full. Like it's a symbol for like a full moon crescent. Like it's a symbol for like a moon fully filled and always filled. It's like it's speckled and patterned with like shards of black soul gems, and it is clearly supposed to represent the dark moon or the revenant moon. And to the left and to the right are like drawings of Joan and Jode.
Are the gates closed or open?
Not so much a gate as just an open archway. Okay. Yeah, it's open, but like there's no one present in this town.
Does Tinkerbell smell any Khajiit? Like, have any of them been nearby recently?
Roll me with a -30. Roll me a observe.
Well, if I fail this, I can't reroll.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't really smell much of
Well,
anything.
Actually, I don't think it's gonna matter, but I did have situational awareness, but I
It
don't
would be
think
a
I would
plus
pass
10.
it still.
It would be a plus 10.
Yeah, so you no.
Yeah, still would have.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Oh.
What are we doing here exactly?
Um,
I know we're trying to get help from the Khajiit, but it seems like there's none to get help from.
Well, let's look around.
Is there... Hello? Anyone still here?
And I guess we won't be disturbed by anyone while we do our things.
I'm keeping a lookout for any Dagoth people.
You said they're a few days out, so I guess
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but he also said
You
that they
have
were approaching from more than one side.
little bit of...
So I'm
Yeah.
like, did he get there first?
I'm sure they'll walk by at least one of my runes, and I can sense when those go off. Mainly
That's
because
true, yeah.
mine
But
walk.
still, I'm a little paranoid right now.
Yeah.
Give me
I'm
1
keeping an
second.
eye out.
I'm changing the screen finally. No
Ooh.
longer are you
Good.
looking at the map.
Well, I could do an investigate check actually, too.
That's true, yeah.
Investigate if any happen around here.
You enter into the archway and this always fog but the strange thing is like fog everywhere else has smelled like basically what it was, like the zombific breath, the decayed breath of the ever pressed within the earth, the only place where there was heat, the coalesced, mashed together bodies of the ground beneath you. Like the fog has been the rising of that like heated air from these undead, and like it has the horrific stench of death that you've grown accustomed to in the few days you've been here. This fog is like a sweet vapor.
I have a giant exclamation mark on my screen.
A giant
Wow.
exclamation mark.
Yeah.
That's weird.
That's not good.
Detected? Jesus.
I'm seeing it
Yeah,
fine,
that'd
and
be
so
the
is
odd. Yeah, I'm seeing it fine.
yeah.
Yeah. Maybe
Try it.
just reload.
Must be you.
I hate when that
Okay.
happens. I hate when that happens. I hate when it's just like
This is what, just so y'all can see what I see.
yeah. That's funny.
Yeah.
It's very
You see a sweet smelling vapor, like a light blue purple vapor rolling over the hills of these massive like a black and like gray stone work architecture pieces, and like these like clearly cared for and cultivated like trees, which are living normal trees from the lands of the Khajiit. These are like desert acacia, beautiful flowering trees.
Can I make a check to see what's with the fog here?
Yeah, you might want to.
You might want to.
Uh-oh.
That is a line.
Could be a lore check or an alchemy check.
Alchemy.
Oh,
Minus
really?
20 because you're not used to like dealing with things as vapors.
Still not the
Can Mossy Co
worst.
give him an assist?
Oh, Mossy Co will give him assist with with plus 20. Mossy will balance this out because Mossy will almost immediately know when it is when like the winds shift, if they shift in direction. I'm gonna roll a d20, a flat d20.
Still failed.
What direction?
Still failed that shit.
You can re-roll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll use a luck point. I'm not gonna use too many though. Gotta save some for my enchantments later.
That is fair.
The winds shift eastward, and like from the west side to the east, like the winds pass, like moving this bank of beautiful blue fog to the east. Roll me a lore check, Ilesia, and roll me a lore check,
Okay.
Zafina, with a plus 30 on both of you.
Oh,
Is this
oh.
the karma for yesterday?
Probably. Plus what
Yeah,
again?
well,
Plus 30.
what the
Plus
fuck this shit is.
30. 4 degrees.
Oh,
Zafina, that's a perfect roll for Zafina. Zafina, this bank is like the exact like. Your spirit has a desire if it wasn't so forlorn and sad about missing your beautiful love. This is the cloth which she wraps herself with in her homeland. This is the embankment is the spiritual shroud, the silver blue shroud that like ever is present on her land, cloaking people from seeing too much beauty. This is the sweet vapors of moon shadow, literally. Like, you wondered why this place is named after your beloved's pocket realm of oblivion. And like the same sort of shroud that like envelops and wraps Azura, that Azura uses as her veil, is also here. And also, as you're like, you kind of taste, and you kind of like you run your tongue like along the roof of your the roof of your mouth. Tastes sweetly like air vapor. Like within the air is like, in the molecules of water is like. Is that moon sugar?
Oh. Zafina, like, kind of shortly, like, at first is kind of like taking this in because, like, it's reminding of her beloved, and then all of a sudden realizes, oh, if you're not the Khajiit, careful breathing in the air. I think it's moon sugar.
If I changed into the other form, do you think that would fix it? Do I breathe with the other form?
I don't know how it works.
Can we just, do we still breathe? Do we need to breathe still?
I mean,
can we stop
sister,
breathing?
Jason thinks you're joking, and she says, it's not a funny joke, sister. Like, I'm
no,
literally, I'm literally breathing in bug dust right now. It's really uncruel. Sister, that's really cruel.
Look, take it off. I'm not joking.
She's hesitant because she knows that this is supposed to protect her from whatever's going on in this realm, and she doesn't have any of the soul protecting potion that you guys have. She's just using her rebreather. She takes it off and she sniffs, and you see her like her nose like go active, like much like a cat like smelling something in the air, smelling catnip, or like her eyes kind of like dilate a little bit, and she's like, oh my gosh. And like she takes her helmet immediately off and just like not even looking backwards, hands all her apparatus and helmet to whoever will take it behind her, like mostly just gesturing towards Alicia. And she's gonna walk forward towards like the blue embankment and just take a deep gulping breath.
Whoa, we don't know. Yeah. We don't know what's here. We need to be cautious.
It tastes like mooncakes back home.
Could I make a lore check to see if transforming would prevent the addictive properties?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, you could.
I figured it would help Alicia.
It probably would help me, but I want to know as well, yeah.
And I got a plus 10 to specialty.
Oh
My god!
Alicia,
Dude, no.
Yeah, you're not capable of knowing. This is a secret of Azura's realm, and she is preventing you from knowing about it because Azura does not wish Hermaeus Mora to, Azura does not wish, and the Daedric princes do not always wish that the other Daedric princes know all their secrets. This is Moonshadow's veil, which you know by name, but like you know nothing about its properties. Alicia, however, you know intrinsically this can't hurt you. You are from Moonshadow. You are of Moonshadow.
So right.
Yeah, you're safe on this. And like Isabella's like, all right, if you're not using it, hand it to me. Like,
I'll hand it to her, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to tell the ladies to. I think that they could use a little bit of Moonshadow. Or a little bit of moon sugar. How much moon sugar would you say in this? Like as she like puts the mask on and like kind of obscures her breath, like
just from the like whiffs I'm getting, do I have an estimate on that?
It's like 3 doses every like deep inhale.
Oh my god.
Don't breathe too deeply.
No, I don't.
Is this too much even for G?
It's a pungent aroma for a Khajiit.
I mean, especially the smaller Khajiit. Synchrodome might be fine.
So, like it's a lot for like Wasiko is very happy right now. Wasiko is meow.
We're in the fucking catnip dimension. It's amazing.
We're in the catnip dimension, and I'm fine.
I'm gonna transform just in case.
Oh my god.
No, it might hurt you.
It might hurt you.
Oh, that is true. That might hurt.
It might hurt you.
Yeah.
I physically don't think it can get worse. For
Okay,
real.
okay.
Like, Ormer steps forward. Okay, enough of this. I understand you're having fun, but this is not like like we need to be on our guard. Lok Bakur, and like he readies his breath and clear skies shouts and like clears away the moon shadow, and like when he does that, all of the ever present gloom of the dark gray clouds, the fog that is ever present, obscuring any light, any starlight, anything to moon shadow, clears up. There are no stars present in the sky, but there are 3 celestial objects that you see. One of them is immediately present to your mind, Zavina. It is the massive, but like relatively smaller than the other 2 things in the sky, Battle Spire, which is still looming off in the distance above Revenant. The other is Joan, and the other is Jode. In all their glory, they seem always to be full here on the moon. Like the moons always are present to the other moons.
Oh, do you think the Battle Spire spotted us there with that?
I
Probably
hope not. Jisa? What do you think?
It clears its own path when it fires, from what I heard. It will notice that something cleared everything on Revenant, but I don't think it will notice us specifically. It'll just notice that the sky is cleared for, hey, she doesn't know how to address the Dragonborn. He's like, it'll last for about 15 minutes. If this is a magical realm, everything will fog over. And considering this is Revenant, I'd say we have about 15 minutes before this all the skies coalesce back.
Synchrodome's gonna start looking around, see if he can find any life.
You do see high up in the distance, like there is a it continues onward and upward, this like mountainous, like kind of like, I want to say like like Khajiit culture has a very Eastern Asian influence. This like kind of oriental like ascent into these like foggy like mystical mountains. Up into these dark mountains is like an area where like the rocks begin to float of their own accord. But down here you notice there is a simple statue. Strange, though you've never seen it like this, a simple statue of Azura the cat with her staff and 2 snakes within either arm. Like one snake is being held in her hand, and the other snake is coiled around her staff, its head impaled at the bottom of her staff.
I think you're sort of look at that, look back to them, and maybe do a watcher check, because he might think that, and you can tell me if I need to make a watcher check for this. Would Azura being captured affect this place? Like, was she protecting it, and now she's gone?
Yeah, go ahead and make a logic check, because yeah, you need to logic that out.
To help him with my knowledge of the Daedra to give him a reroll.
Yeah, you can give him a reroll.
Don't need it.
Don't need it.
Oh, he's good.
Don't
He's
need
good.
it.
You do know that like if her power was relevant to this, it would not be insignificant that she's just like she has been fully captured somewhere. It would not be insignificant to this place that like this place was disturbed. If she's literally cloaking this place ever in her like veil, it's not insignificant that this place seems abandoned right now. Like it's not minor that this place has been like basically like turned into a ghost town. Like probably that's a direct 1-to-1.
So turn to Zafina and Alicia. Do you think Azura being captured means this place lost some type of protection? That's what this one is thinking about.
Seems like it.
It makes enough sense. Where do you think everyone went, though?
Can we make an investigation check to see if we can find anyone?
Yeah,
That's what I
like
was originally trying to do.
yeah,
Yeah.
like Ormer's like we have 15 minutes. Everybody, try not to break apart too far. Don't go out of anybody's eyesight or earshot. Don't get grabbed by anything. But like look
Wow.
around, try and make sense of what's going on.
Let's see. Intellect, don't fail me now.
Can I get a
Damn
reroll
you,
with
intellect!
Can I get a reroll with Mostico helping me?
Yeah, Mossy will give you a reroll. The Dragonborn will do his. The Dragonborn will do his investigate.
There we go.
He is really bad at it.
I'll do investigate, even though I'm also really bad at it.
All due
I'm
respect.
not great at it either, but I managed.
You
I
think
somehow.
you
can't
did?
see anything for this fog.
I got it.
I can't see anything
I got
on a
it.
good day.
I got
It's-
7 degrees of success.
Yeah, you got real
It's like
good.
this. It's like this realm is opposing you. Actually, actively confounding your otherwise reasonable intelligence. Thornton, like every time you try to like brain graspalize this area, like this is your final failure. You will not be able to like peer into the secrets of this place. Like this is no longer like a funny joke. Like this is like, yeah, like this realm is actively opposing you.
Look, I don't think I'm going to be able to help with this one.
Alicia's just so worried about Dagoth's forces that she's like not really wholeheartedly in it, so she fails her investigate check. Also, I'm bad at it anyway, but
Also, I just had a realization.
Yeah.
If Jisa knows that same mark spell that Aberdone knew, maybe she could just orbital laser Dagoth Ore into the battle spire.
I feel like that's not a good idea. I feel like that's a really
Here's the
terrible.
thing:
Yeah.
if you can put a
would.
Daedric Prince in there, like
You could
Dagoth
probably
Ore
put,
is like
yes,
nothing.
you could put Dagoth Ur in there.
Yeah.
However, I feel
He'd
like
be
he
a-
just break
he'd-
his way out.
However, I'm not gonna weigh in on that, but I do think it's really funny to put Azura in one fish tank and then right next to him,
Yeah,
making
no,
making
don't do
making
that.
the other beta fish really mad is Dagoth Ore in the other tank, forced to look at
Don't do
Azura,
that. No,
like
Yeah.
forced to be
Also-
forced to be separated by 2 inches of plasticine glass. Like I'm gonna stab you if I ever get out of this tank. I'm gonna stab you.
Yeah.
Safina, do we really want to give Dagoth Ur to the Empire?
No, we don't.
Ah.
That's how you get fucking Frank Horrigan in the form of Dagoth Ur.
Yeah.
It's an interesting idea, but I think it'll backfire.
I think
To be
it's,
fair,
I think it'd do more harm than
it
good.
would fulfill a bit of that prophecy that we don't want them to fulfill. So
Yeah,
'cause that is a
no.
hero who is bending who they are going to then try to make bend the knee.
Yeah.
Do you
Yeah.
think
If they
Dagoth
succeed
Ur's
in
gonna bend the
that-
knee? I don't think he's gonna bend the knee. He's
Okay,
Dagoth Ur,
actually,
come on.
no. I don't. I think he's too. I think he's too
He's
proud
too
to do
stubborn.
that.
He is almost by definition he is so intrinsically stubborn that it would be hilarious
Yeah,
to see
no.
that conflict
That'd be
happen.
really, really
He
funny.
rolls
I-
a critical
It's
I
not
love
gonna
failure.
happen.
this, I love this idea of Dagoth Ore is a hero and thus has the power to change now, and he just isn't going to.
Won't. He's not gonna. Yeah.
He just
Yeah. The
won't.
only thing he
doesn't
wants to
want
change
to.
is his fucking money up and his funny up.
Yeah.
Like he wants to change his paper is what he wants.
Yeah.
Alright, so I rolled 7 degrees, and Safina
yeah.
rolled 1.
Sinclair, you begin to notice like some of the characters on the ground and around the area. Some of them are symbols which you are aware of. They're symbols that repeat in all like Maine culture, and some of them are pre the existence of the Maine.
Pre-riddle far.
Yeah, some of them are before the Riddlethar and the secrets of the Ridtharidata, like also known as the Maine.
Place is ancient. Safina,
Uh,
or Alicia, when did Maramako rise to power?
I might actually be able to answer this one.
Or yeah, you too. Sorry.
Yes, ask the necromancer
Wait,
about the god of
hold on.
necromancers.
Sorry.
You don't
Yeah.
even have to roll, but if you want to roll, yeah.
Don't roll. Just say
For the
it.
sake of it.
Yeah, just
Out
for the
of
sake of it.
character, above table. When did
Yeah.
this happen?
So above table, Manny Marco became like when are you asking? When did he become the king of worms? When did
Yeah.
he be,
What?
when did
When
he
did he do
become the worm god?
Yeah, when?
Both, probably.
When
so-
did he ascend to godhood with the warp in the west?
Okay, so during so the warp in the west, like he was expelled from Artaeum in second era to here. Let me just type it in.
So I miscounted. I only have one other extravagant ring. The ring of superior apocrypha will have to wait.
As a reminder, I think the second era or first era lasted 2,000 years. So yeah. So Manny Marco is expelled from the Isle. Second era 230.
And that's before.
That's actually
Or
before all
after
that.
Real Far.
So the Ridthari Dada.
Far.
The Ridthari Dada was born early second era, so arguably like first century or like zero, like like when it was like the 50s or 150s, like so like possibly like 50 years or 100 years before Manny Marco gets kicked out. The first main exists. So this place is like first era, not second era.
So yeah, so let's say this one was led to believe that this moon was like the corpse of Manny Marco or something. Is that wrong? These runes suggest that it's before him. What was this place before it became this hellhole?
Hmm.
Can I make a second lore check?
Yeah. So make a second lore check. But like you already got the info like on his history.
Do I know what this moon used to be though?
I will let you just give the I'm gonna let you give you guys sit down, and during these 15 minutes he will make a second shout to clear the sky. He's like, we don't have time for this. Ormer's like, why does every mage always want to give like the, you know what, actually it usually does help, so I don't know why I'm opening my mouth. Like you hear one lecture, you hear them all. Like big guy does something crazy, and like he just starts muttering to himself while he realizes like the half of his quests are completed just because someone has pointed him in a direction and known more than he did. So he shuts up.
To be fair, this one's not a mage. He's asking the questions.
Yeah. So he shuts up, and he will let Thoradin continue, and Thoradin goes on for, I'll say 15 minutes, and then another 15 minutes are cleared of like air in this land, and I will let you give the full download, the full deets of like Manny Marco's history. Manny Marco's early years, it's not clear when he first enrolled, because the Sigics can keep themselves alive in like non-necromantic ways for centuries, and they're already Altmer who live really long times. So it's not clear when Manny Marco was first adopted as an orphan, but it was clear that Vanus Galarian and Manny Marco were both like orphans that like were of such immeasurable skill as use, that now that you understand more about the Sigics didn't think, oh, how skilled you are, clearly we need you. The Sigics came in like, we can't let you be free doing that. The Sigics stopped on both these incredibly talented children and thought, these are walking time bombs. And they were right about Manny Marco. And Manny Marco leaves because of his fascination with the Slodes around second era 230. He forms the Order of the Black Worm. He begins a rivalry with Vanus Galarian, who initially creates a enchanting table so good that anyone can use it to achieve any enchantment with no knowledge of magic, which he realizes is a really dumb idea. He then proceeds to, like he's crashing out against a piece of furniture, throw and break the enchanting table and say, no one gets this kind of enchanting. You get dumber enchanting. That's Vanus Galarian, what he's doing. You then kind of instruct them like, Manny Marco was an incredible manipulator and politician because of his time with the Sigics. The Sigics helped him understand people enough that he was able to use that in a malicious way. He gains political power. He begins to influence and maneuver people through courts. He gets his own position, gets a lot of nobility powers, a lot of actual regency. He gets so much power that he becomes an actual power behind the Empire of Cyrodiil. he then attempts to attain godhood through many repeated failures, including the plane meld of the Second Era, where he becomes like counselor to the very emperor, and he advises the emperor like to do this procedure, which will basically use the Kaimel Adabal, the Amulet of Kings, and he says like, oh, all you need to do is he basically lies to the emperor, in the plane meld, the big lie that he tells that if that emperor used the Amulet of Kings to light the dragon fires, it would grant him actual dragon blood and make him a dragon blood emperor. Manny Marco knew that that was bullshit. Like the amulet doesn't bestow on you. The amulet recognizes what you already are. In reality, he was using this ritual to corrupt the connection via the Kaimel Adabal, and he allowed Molag Bal to drop. When Molag Bal connected via the plane anchor, his idea, Manny Marcos, was, I'm just gonna like usurp Molag Bal. In the first moment he shows weakness, I'm gonna steal his realm. But originally they were working together, and of course Molag Bal was just smarter than Manny Marco and like tricks him. Manny Marco has never let it go, and has always carried a chip on his shoulder towards the Prince of Rape, and despises him, and only begrudgingly uses black soul gems, which come from Molag Bal. Like you also know, like fundamentally, black soul gems are a thing from none other than the Prince of Rape. To use them at all, you are complicit with the Prince of Rape in even the smallest percentage. But like the actual direct question you asked me, I'm sorry. Like you're like, oh, correct. You're doing your nerd thing. I'm doing my nerd thing. Where you're like lore dubbing. You're like, okay,
very
no.
accurate to Thornton. Very much just. Hold on, what was the original question?
When
did he attain godhood?
Yeah, when did he attain godhood? You're like, he didn't stop ever trying to become a god, and he finally achieves it during the warp in the West when like the dragon broke. The most recent thing that everyone remembers, the dragon breaks are not like fantastical things. They actually really do happen, and time becomes non-linear during them. Like whenever the dragon, it's poeticized, like the dragon's heart breaks, the dragon's mind breaks, the dragon's spirit breaks. But whatever happens during that moment, Akatosh is reeling and time becomes unwound. Now that you know Nimue phrases it as, yeah, whenever he takes a break, I usually step in and like that's when I work in the office. And so Nimue takes over looking after Untime during those events. And she's officially like the person taking care of time during those periods. So she could probably tell you a lot if she was around right now and wasn't going hospital. She could tell you a lot about the Warp in the West. The Warp in the West happened during Third Era 417.
For everyone, this exceedingly long, tangential lecture on a brief history of Manny Marco and the Sijics. I've just
the major thing that you
417.
So
the major thing you mentioned is that the Numidium got used. The Numidium was like used by like 6 different people at like in conflicting ways. Everyone says that they used the Numidium to achieve their own goal, which is kind of brain breaky. Like everyone says it and everyone is right that they used it. And then there's a book that you actually remember. Like there's a book that is like a noteworthy, like actual like a trustworthy thing, and he's quoted in the book. Like someone actually got Manny Marco to, you know, like give his own piece about what happened during the Warp in the West.
So that's all interesting, but this moon, what was it originally?
That is a very good question. And do I make, since this is very obscure lore, do I have to make this with a negative or anything?
Yes, like, and repeat the question to me real quick.
What was this moon of Revenant? What was the moon of Revenant before Manny Marco took over?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because things are older than Man Marco.
So whatever pluses you're doing it, adjust that with the fact that this is a -40.
Oh, yikes.
Critical success.
Nice.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So you're recalling that there's a book called the Where Would You When the Dragon Broke, and you're like, the Cyrodiil people say no one understands. Like you begin your like perfect. Do you have perfect recall?
I do not actually, weirdly. I never thought recall as a trait.
Thoradin is like bits and piecing this book. He's like, no one understands where the selectives were when they danced on the tower. And like basically you remember, oh wait, I was wrong. This isn't about this dragon break. It's about the initial dragon break when 1,000 years were inserted into the calendar of Tamriel's calendar, where the Marikati Selective intentionally broke the dragon for some reason. And like a period of 1,000 years of the Marikati Selective dancing. And like Manny Marco gives his account of that, and like apparently that also caused his own. Manny Marco's specific account, you remember it perfectly because you used to be very fond of Manny Marco, almost to the point of almost joining his cult. The 3 thieves of Morrowind could tell you where they were, referring to the tribunal. So could the High King of Alinor, referring to the ancient, almost god king of Somerset Isles. Who was the one who broke it in the first place? He's saying the High King of Alinor was the one who broke it in the first place, not the Marikati Selective. Like, Manny Marco's account goes against everybody else's account. There are others on this earth, too, who could tell you. Izmir, Helenal, Arnand the Fox, or should I say Arctus, Zurin Arctus, the Battle Mage. The Last Dwarf could tell you, and he like that insinuates to you Manny Marco knows that there is a living Dwemer that you could speak to. The Last Dwemer could talk if they would let him. As for myself, I was here and there and here again, like the rest of the mortals during the Dragon Break. How do you think I learned my mystery by which I will ascend? The Marikati Selective showed us all the glory of the dawn, that we might learn about existence. Simply this, as above, so below. Manny Marco is basically saying he learned the secret to become what he would be, and then you're like, he took this realm. This realm was always a fixture, and he attached himself to it because he thought it was significant in some way. This is the 3rd piece of Lorcan, the most significant piece of his body. This is originally the Dark Moon. Manny Marco attached himself to one of the corpse pieces. This is the Dark Moon, which is no longer active. Yeah.
The one that the cheap mains use?
Yeah. It's no longer accessible in the way that the mains used to access it in the Second Era, because Manny Marco has closed it off to be his realm. He specifically attached himself to here, and through obscure, truly esoteric lore, Thoradin, with your critical roll, this is the portion of his corpse where the heart would have originally sat, the heart cavity. Like, this is the chest portion of Lorcan's body, of Lorcan's corpse. And supposedly the cave that the cave that they would enter was the actual chest cavity where the heart sat on the moon. Like you would travel across this moon that was a third of Lorcan's body until you found the cave, which was where the heart originally sat, and you would sit with the void of the heart, like where the heart was avoided, and like you would have to face darkness, which was in other Khajiit lore, the darkness that resided naturally in Lorcan, and the darkness that formed in Lorcan, Namira. So Manny Marco basically claimed this as his own because he knew it was significant. It was where the heart originally sat.
And I relay all this to the group and basically just end off with the irony of Dagoth chasing us into the heart cavity of Lorcan is not lost on me.
Wait, maybe that's what my beloved one wants us to do is return the heart to return the heart to her brother. Yes.
Well, we couldn't do that with our friend over there still chasing us around. Not while he's on this place.
This one wonders if bringing the heart would return the moon back to its original state.
I don't know,
Maybe.
but we can try it.
Maybe.
If we can get back to Nern fast enough.
But how do we do that?
We didn't find any Khajiit though, right? With our
Right.
investigation earlier.
Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like it.
With your investigation, you saw a lot of symbols that you are aware of, like from post-main society. But like a lot of these symbols are like even pre-main, and there is a symbol that continues to recur of three things combined. One of like a hand, one like within the hand, a strange shape, and above the hand a skull. And all together, it's a really esoteric role that like Thoradin would only be able to like loosely point you at. He's like, I think that is a symbol of Lorcan. That symbol means Lorcan. And then, interestingly enough, next to it on left and right are symbols you aren't familiar with, Thoradin, but are like sharp and angular, like not Toghren at all.
I take a look.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, look. Do you want me to like roll lore or anything?
Yeah, you'll have to roll lore and like, what are you trying to gather?
I'm not trying to gather anything. I'm just trying to see what the symbols like mean. Like it's Lorcan and something. Well, what's the something? Is that weird? Is that like too much? I don't know.
No, I get you.
Can you tell if they're like Daedric or anything?
Yeah, can I tell if they're Daedric?
You can Sinkir would immediately like Sinkir overlooked them in the significance of everything else, but as she points them out, yeah, go ahead and make your roll, Alicia. As you, like, this is more like you pointing out the significance of it to people who have like overlooked it.
I have a specialty in Daedra and a specialty in cults. Do I get either of those on this roll?
I'll give you the specialty to cult, but it's not directly the way you think it is.
All right.
I wonder
let's
if they're
try this.
actually Adric. Do
They
Adric
might
have a
be.
language?
6 degrees of success.
This is the Akaviri corruption of the dragon tongue.
Oh.
These symbols mean on the left and on the right something that like the Dovahkiin isn't familiar with this corruption of the dragon language, but you are able to tell that these have significance to like the Akaviri dragon power cult or the serpent eater cult.
If I look at them, do I notice anything?
They glow red in your presence as you draw closer, and like a drop of your blood still like pours because your arm still hasn't completely healed from when he cut you. Like they glow red in your presence.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Hmm.
He'll look to Ormir. Am I connected to this cult?
The Akaviri helped Riemann build his they were strange people called snake people, the Saisi. They invaded really early on in the first era, or not early. They invaded like 3,000 years into the first era, but like Riemann helped build his second empire with them by their power, their presence. They raided all throughout from like first era 800 to like the first time they actually a whole fleet landed and they began like settling was first era like 3000 or something.
Is this one connected to them?
He points at the thing that is clearly glowing when you get close to it.
Yes. But how would this one be connected? He's never heard of them.
I hadn't either. And apparently there was something waiting for me in an Akaviri temple. That they knew the whole story of all the prophecies that would come to pass on Tamriel. They created Alduin's Wall.
Well, this one doesn't know what that is. But
It was a prophetic wall which like he begins like kind of sketching out like a loose like finger drawing. Like Ormer's not great, but Ormer's actually more artistic than you thought he was. He begins like sketching out a loose like impressionistic like dirt drawing of the wall. He draws like he draws Alduin's face, and like he draws a little like stick figure of himself facing Alduin with a big sword held aloft on the right side, and then on the left side he shows like Alduin breathing out fire on everybody, and he draws like a Numidium in the middle, a few other things. He's like, there were major prophecies that had to be fulfilled before apparently mine had to be.
Is this one powerful?
I am not a great. It was a really weird impressionistic wall. I gotta be honest, and like I couldn't make out everything on the wall, even when I was actually physically there. Esbern was much more talented in Akaviri lore. There was a weird symbol like this in one of those Daedric symbols, and he draws a symbol, and it's the oat symbol with the dot in the center. He's like, this mean anything to you guys? And he like looks at Thoradin and Ilacia. He draws an oat with like a weird like hole on top of it.
Can I roll a lore check with my?
Yes, can I roll a lore check?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Alright.
3 degrees.
Let's try this.
2
degrees.
So how many degrees of success did you get, Thoradin?
3 because my target number is 123.
He then goes to the center. He's like, well, you guys immediately know that this oat symbol is not just, it's literally symbolically means oblivion, but with the weird drawing on top of it, he like draws a few things, and when he finally caps it off with like a little crown at the top of this weird pole, you're like, that's the White Gold Tower. That is when the Oblivion Crisis happened. When Oblivion, the symbolic meaning of those put arranged the way they are is Oblivion threatens White Gold Tower. So when Oblivion attacked the Septim Dynasty.
That actually makes enough sense for Allie to know, considering she has the oat symbol on her, literally on her body.
Yeah.
Aaron Sagon. Cool
Yeah.
stuff.
The last thing I want to ask about all this, I'll race right now, is does any of the Khajiit from the temple know about the Alkaviri temple near them?
It would be incredibly rare that you did. Like, truly, I'm gonna make you roll at a minus. Roll a D100, real quick. Yeah. Like someone in your temple knew about it, or not in your temple. Someone in the town knew about it, and would like an old man who was like mostly like ignored as like just this weird rambling type. Some people claim that he was touched by the Mad Cat. But like he was a weird rambling type within the town who insisted like their what they needed was within the deserts, like northwest of the town, and like far west of your temple.
Well, he said that to me particularly.
He didn't say it to you particularly, but you just remember like he used to ramble about like there's this place where the snakes are in the desert. There's this place where the snakes are in the desert.
He'll look to the rest, I guess, Safina, Mossy, and Jita. Do you remember that old crazy cat talking about the snakes in the desert? He used to come by to the temple every once in a while, and then
what do you think he was?
Set him off.
What, do you think he might have been right about something?
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
There's snakes here. I mean, that's a jump in logic.
Mossy would occasionally have to like make him like a tincture to calm him down, but he would always insist to let, like, especially to you, Sinkir, there are snakes in the desert and sometimes the snakes fly. There are snakes in the desert and we need to get what the snakes have so we can deal with the white snake. And sometimes he would look at you desperately. He would be like, there's a weird line that he said to you, and it always creeped you out. And he only ever said it to you once when he looked you square in the eye, Sinkir. And he said, "We can cut him when we cut ourselves."
This one.
Ah.
Yeah. you know, Tinkerbell will tell everyone in the party about this. Nah, bringing this up. He did mention now that, like, we can hurt you, and he'll look directly at Ormir.
Ormir looks like a little bit sad, and he's like, a lot of people wanted to hurt me then. I wanted to hurt me.
Should we look for supplies and try to I don't even know. We should at least look for supplies.
This one's sort of look around and see if you can find anyone. This place looks like it's maintained. Are these like braziers lit?
Yeah, the braziers are lit. Like everything is lit in this area, specifically illuminating. Like right here is the center symbol for hand over heart over a head. Within a hand is the heart, like above, like under a skull, and the hand looks like to be similar to the statue of Azura. It looks to be Azura's hand holding the heart under a skull, and on the left is some symbol in ancient Akaviri, on the right is some symbol in ancient Akaviri.
How long ago was Azura captured? That was like a day or two ago, right?
Yeah, a few days.
It was like more like 3 to 5.
Like 3 days ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can look actually like when you guys arrived, and like you guys are like, let me go ahead and pull up the calendar.
I mean, it's not super important. It's more just Secretary's about to say they might be hiding after Azura got captured not too long ago.
Maybe.
This place looks maintained.
It could be.
The braziers are clearly lit.
You guys first arrived like late night, like just as it turned to the 21st day on Middos. It is 24th. Y'all have only been here 3 full days. All that nonsense happened like relatively like within a couple of hours, like 4 hours, like of being on the moon.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
And it just never stopped. It never stopped because it has been buck wild since you arrived here.
You think?
Yeah.
Dang, I missed the college sessions.
Yeah.
Or are we going to continue?
I need to rest, and you need to rest because we need our magic back.
Yes, and I need to finish what I was planning with my enchantments.
As I said, Secretariat's going to look around.
We should keep looking for a little bit at least.
Oh yes, but when we find a good spot to sleep, we should.
Agreed.
Orma, do you think I could convince you to let me borrow that tent for an hour if I pull an all-nighter tonight to get more equipment?
I hadn't even thought about that, but actually, yeah, like he throws that he grabs out the reed candle, Mara's reed, and like taps it on the ground, and like basically it fuses itself to the ground and makes an airtight seal, and he points at all the women and everyone else, and like it's much more spacious on the inside now, bigger on the inside than it is on the outside. It's Ormer's TARDIS. They go inside, and he's like, only the people he invites in are allowed in. He points to all the Nordic slave women, to Isbeta, and anyone else who couldn't regularly breathe, wouldn't be able to regularly breathe, like, moon sugar. And he himself goes inside.
I'm actually fine for once.
Like, he formally to each person says, I invite you in, I invite you in, I invite you in. And like he has to do that each person, and then points and opens, he physically holds open the door, and then he closes it, and then he holds open the door and then closes it. And like each person is like manually let into Mara's reed tent. And then he finally stops with like Thoradin, and he's like, trying to cause trouble in there.
I won't. I'm only doing enchantments, nothing that could go wrong explosively.
Yeah, I don't break my tent. And he opens your I welcome you in, and then he shuts the door, and he stays outside and like kind of sits like cross-legged, like as much as he can within his armor, and takes like a meditative stance, kind of like you would like when he was meditating on like frozen frigid mountains within Skyrim. He takes a meditative stance within his armor and just looks at the Azuran statue. Pauses for a minute and he says, "I don't feel comfortable bowing before a Daedric statue." And he's like, he grabs a piece of paper and grabs a piece of chalk and like makes a rubbing of like these 3 symbols, and then goes and walks off into a direction and like towards the tree instead, kneels and like sets it in front of him and meditates. Like he sets a couple rocks on the piece of paper and is looking down on it, meditating, trying to understand what the significance of it is.
Alicia is staying outside just for the moment to make sure nothing goes wrong.
Zafina would be like kind of hanging around the statue, just to like feel whatever kind of like presence of her beloved that she can now.
Zafina, you immediately pick up that symbolism of holding a snake is not normal for Azura. And it's also weird. There are 2 snakes. One of them has like an impaled snake through the head, and the other one is like a snake that she is like lovingly holding.
This is not something I typically see you doing, my love. Lore check, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to make a lore.
Can I help?
Yeah. Azura can, or Alicia can help because Alicia is kind of connected. I'll give you a +10 because Alicia is helping and a reroll. But then you need to make a logic check from what you arrive at.
Oh, my logic is not great.
My logic's at 30%.
I mean, I can help with the logic.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Lore is good though.
With 6 degrees of success, you're looking at this, and this is Azura. Azura's wearing a headdress, and normally a headdress is like a Vermina thing, and the staff is a Vermina thing. But this is very clearly a Khajiit form of Azura, and you don't know what the staff is. You don't know what this headdress is. And then it's really strange to you. Like you start to take a look at it. It's really stylized, but it's reminiscent of something you've seen before.
Do you want a closer look at it?
Yeah.
He'll let you get on his like head, and you can get up and look at it, see if you see anything.
Yeah. I gotta make my logic check. Do I get bonus? Do I get the same bonus on this, or any bonus at all? Because my logic is 20%, so
mine is 30%.
You get a +20. There, like when you get when he raises you up, you see 3 lines of writing. One is this weird angular script, which is clearly the Akaviri. One is Daedric.
Got it.
Oh.
That Alicia will be able to read.
Yeah.
And the other is Elnophexian, which you only recognize because it looks similar to the enemy that you fought a long time ago in the Morthal Swamp. And it looks kind of like your mind was connected to Nimoli when she looked at the Elnophex like stuff and got attacked by an Elnophex like memory curse. Like it basically information hazard. That makes you want to hesitate when Alicia offers to read whatever's on this like headdress that Azura is wearing.
Careful.
We'll be alright.
Want me to let her up?
Go ahead, yes.
Alright.
Well, now I got 2 of y'all on my head.
Can you fit 2 of us, or are we like taking turns?
I feel like he's a big enough dude.
Yeah.
He's probably big enough.
Yeah.
We're like half balancing. What's the Daedric say? That's what I can read. I'm not gonna read it out loud at first. I'm just gonna read it to myself.
Can I understand Akaviri in some way?
No, the Akaviri actually is intentionally obscuring regular dragon language.
Okay.
It's adopting it and intentionally obscuring it from like native dragon speakers.
Does it at least glow red when I'm near it?
It does glow red. It all glows red when you're near it.
No goodness.
All the language, or just Akaviri?
All the Akaviri language.
Okay. This one does not like that.
When Alicia gets near, the Daedric script begins to glow in purple.
Oh, okay.
The only part you're missing is like I guess the Elno effect script, like glowing, and then you have 3 glowing script, and you don't know what the significance of that is.
Don't
You would
know.
unlock the next dungeon.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
You begin to read this, Alicia, and it says, we eat our own tail as great world serpent from the west, from great world serpent to the east. One will eat its other's tail, and the goal will be accomplished.
Do I get any ill effects from reading this?
There's a last couple of lines of words in Daedric you don't know, and you feel trepidation to read them.
Do it.
I want to do it. I want to do it.
If you fall, I'll catch you.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll read the last few words. Again, not out loud, just to myself. Like in my head.
It's like an almost impronounceable, like a conglomeration of consonants and syllables. It's syllabatic and then consonnative, of like like you realize like this must be like a Daedric what is it called, a transliteration of like Akaviri speech.
Oh.
And then it changes, and the very last line, you begin to read, and Azura's eyes begin to like ignite in fire.
Whoa.
Whoa. And like they ignite in fire when you begin to read the word, and you're like a third of the way through the word.
Okay.
Do we get attacked?
Do we get attacked?
Are you finishing reading the word?
I would have
probably
already started the enchantment.
I would have finished reading the word, yeah.
The statue like grabs both you and Azura and throws you down to the ground and steps down off of its pedestal.
Wait, go back. What happened?
Me and Zafina.
We've been grabbed and...
We've been grabbed. We've been grabbed.
But they're on me. Wouldn't I be able to react to that?
Sure. How do you react to a statue that's like 10 feet tall, like grabbing Azura or grabbing Alicia and Zafina and throwing them to the ground?
I flash at it.
Let me look up
It's a statue!
It's made of rock.
It's made of rock.
Yeah, but I'm also a 11-foot tall, muscular cat.
That's true. You might
you
might
actually do some damage.
you might do something.
And I literally took the unarmed defender.
Good point.
Okay.
It will pop up on the screen.
I don't know what unarmed defender does.
In order to break certain things, the target, it's like normally breaking a wooden door, the GM decides this task would be relatively easy to break in a normal door. So sometimes I can make a breaking a material just to set like a test difficulty based on like athletics or something. And I can make it, it says that a weak wooden door would be easy. So it would be like a +20. So this is a ancient, powerful Akaviri crafted stone. I'm gonna make this this isn't like a world ending material, so I'm not gonna make it a -40 or -50, but it's gonna be a -30 check. Roll your combat test.
And I technically have Grandmaster, so
yeah, roll
this.
A failed test.
A -20.
-30.
-30. Hey, there we go.
Success.
All right. It takes 2 damage. You don't know how much health this, or how durable, or if it will just regenerate. You don't know what's going on with this weird Akaviri statue. Like,
his main goal is to basically stop it from grabbing them, and he's going to jump back after hitting it.
Yeah. It still, it never grabs them. It just pushes them off and pushes them down.
Well, that's what he's trying to stop. He's not gonna let him because they'll take damage if they fall off his head.
We'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I will say you can strike it for sure, but like, I'm gonna make you make
Like,
it.
we're on top of your head. I don't think you can just
Actually
move back.
If I want to be, what are you gonna say, Cloud?
I would make if you're actually trying to grapple and prevent it from moving them. I would make an athletics test with a -40. This is a huge statue, made of
Well,
stone.
we can try.
Yeah. I'll let you wound it. We'll go ahead and count that you scratched and clawed it, but like let's see if you're actually stronger than a statue.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah, no.
Okay, champ.
You did.
Yeah.
Not a terrible chance.
This statue like straight up just like woman handles Zafina and Ilicia and just casts them both down to the ground, and like the serpents like coil around her, one around her like a essentially like a wreath around her neck and then around her head, and the other one like stays impaled at the very pointed spear-like bottom of her staff. And when she steps down, Ormir is like almost hypnotically deep in a meditation and is not present to help you guys.
Okay.
Sounds about right.
I'm in the tent doing enchantment. I'm sorry, I can't help
It's
it.
okay.
No
it's okay.
problem.
Think here don't roars at it. If that gets anyone's attention outside us three.
Well, we don't know if it's gonna fully attack
I
us or
don't know
if it's
what's
just trying to
gonna
get us
happen.
off.
I want to see what happens next.
Yeah, just wait for a second.
Well, Sinker does in combat mode. That's who he is.
Yeah,
Fair
Zafina
enough.
would be
Gotta
like,
play the weaknesses.
yeah, true. Zafina would be kind of like, wait a second at least.
We could maybe try to talk to it.
Talk to it. I don't
know if it can hear us, but we can try. I can try. I know Daedric.
It's true. It's in the image of my beloved.
If it attacks, this one will not hesitate.
All right.
Fair. Let's hope it doesn't.
What's it do, Cloud?
What does it do, Cloud? Cloud Heart, Game Master.
It will set 1 foot upon it steps down off its pedestal. It will set 1 foot upon with enough weight that like Zafina can't move.
I'm okay with this.
Yikes! Oh, gay panic strike. Where's my sound? Where's my sound?
I'm gonna roll a 1d2 then.
Yeah.
After that, he might attack it. That's being aggressive.
Wait. Hold on,
all right. I say to it in Daedric. Wait a moment.
We're not where she wanna be.
We're not enemies. We're not enemies.
Hold on, Secure.
2 was a not attack, 1 was attack.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
It then takes the helmet off, and you see like a very beautiful, good rendition of like Azura's like beauty. Like there's like elements to the top half of her face that are more like Dunmary, like the brow ridge seems to be like the bottom half of her face was Khajiit, but under this mask it was like it's Dunmary.
Weird.
Yeah, it's very weird, like mesh of like these things. And she is holding this weird skull mask, and like make me one last like investigate roll, both of you. All three of you, rather. All three of you.
Okay.
Let's try it.
No modifiers or anything?
Yeah.
I got it.
Somehow I got 1 degree of success on that.
Wow. Nice. I did not get any degrees.
You did not get any degrees of success on that.
Wow.
Oh, Sinker
Oh no,
does
Sinker
not
didn't
care.
either. It's just me.
It's just you.
Sinker does not care at the moment.
Yeah, Sinkir is like so focused on combat. The exact same symbol with which the Dragonborn showed Sinkir before. Sinkir might have put something together, but like Sinkir doesn't notice. On the crown of this skull is that same arrow down to the ground and arrow to the sky and to the heavens symbol, meaning Dragonborn. And That's on like the crown, like apex of the skull, and like the skull splits off into two pointed things, and you realize that this is the top, like, back portion of a dragon skull, like a dragon skull mask helmet.
Oh my god.
It's not the front snout; it's like the skull cap at the back end, where like that goes into the horns. You thought it was like demon horns at first, but like you realize that this is the skull cap that she's wearing at the back half of a dragon skull. He takes the skull mask off and turns it around to like point the interior of the mask towards you. What do you do?
Towards
Me
who?
or Zafina?
Towards Ilesia.
Or
Towards Ilesia.
towards me.
Just do it. Just let her. Just see through
I'll
the
do
mask.
it. I'll let her do it.
There
Look
is
through the mask, it'll be cool.
a single word inside,
Okay.
and it is the same curling semi-elven speech of the last word, and it would take you about 5 seconds to pronounce.
What's the word?
It's up to you. Do you pronounce what you're seeing?
Yeah,
It's written in Daedric, but it's very clearly an Elnophexian word.
Yeah, I'll pronounce it. This is probably a horrible idea, but I'm gonna do it.
No. I think this is exactly what
It'll
we're
be
supposed to
okay.
doing.
It'll be okay. I'm doing it.
It's Azura.
It's Azora. We're
Yeah.
good.
I am okay with this.
That's all it says is Azura.
Yeah.
She's like, yes, I am Azura, and goes back.
Just tagging that shit like graffiti.
Yeah. Yeah.
It says Azurine Graticon. Like it's all one like long flowing word, but it's basically Azurine Graticon. And as you say this, Ilesia, you will feel like part of you begins to like pull apart.
Oh no, I'm scared.
It is a ritualistic knowledge that something is being asked of you, that you are being asked to like give something.
Okay.
Like almost intrinsically, you know, like it's asking for one of your limbs.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Leg.
Oh. What the?
There's worse things than leg. I could probably.
Leg.
I could
Holy
probably just carry
shit.
you around with an
I'm
arm.
going
Holy
for
fucking
left
shit.
leg. No, right leg. I'm going for right
You're
leg.
actually. God
Yeah,
damn.
yeah. So why not?
Oh my god.
Y'all can save lives. It'll be okay.
Oh.
Painfully, and Alicia, can you repeat to me where that tattoo is on your back, of the weird triangle?
It's like right, kind of like between her shoulder blades, almost like up her neck, depending on the size.
Okay, yeah. So it would probably be more on your right-handed side.
Yeah.
Okay. You begin to like see your right leg just, your foot just begin to disintegrate as if it's like Thanos being snapped into like beautiful purple petals.
Oh god.
It is incredibly painful, replaced with an ever flighty sense of like elation, which is only barely masking pain. And your foot up to your right knee is gone, and the statue places the mask upon its head, returns to the pedestal, and nothing happens.
I thought Sakir would have attacked at that point. You know, as far as he's where it just.
Yeah, like go ahead and roll 2 more attacks, like, and we'll see how much damage is left on the statue.
I thought it was gonna take a memory from me.
It took a leg.
How much was it?
They
How much was it?
Lieutenant Danned you.
Yeah.
-30. Okay.
Alicia, how much is your max health?
24.
You lose 6
Reroll.
health.
Okay,
You
that's
get a
not bad.
reroll.
That's not
six,
bad.
6 HP. Okay, I can.
Oh
I can
no,
do
no.
6
What's
HP.
yeah, yes. You lose 6 health, and you have a major permanent wound in that you're
I'm
crippled in a
missing
leg.
a leg.
You are missing a leg. Like as much as like it's being masked under like beautiful ephemeral knowledge of beauty, it cannot mask the fact that you have like violently lost a leg, and it is incredibly painful.
Now that Zafina's not being stepped on anymore, she's gonna go up to Alicia.
Imagine Eiley just immediately just falls over in shock.
Eiley,
After
are you okay?
He fell.
What happened?
We're fine. I don't know what happened.
Just gonna heal you. Cast heal on you.
Is it like an open wound, or is it like just kind of gone?
Just like clean sealed. Like there's nothing to heal. Your max health for a temporary couple of these couple of sessions is going to be 18.
That's not too bad. That's not too bad.
So that can't be healed back.
No, I don't think it can.
No.
Ew.
It took a leg.
It just took a leg?
How the? What happened? What?
I don't know.
What now?
This one. He failed to hit it the first time. He said I got 3 attacks.
Yeah. You got 3 attacks.
Failed the first one.
Failed the second one.
Failed the second one.
Did I fail the second one? No.
Yeah.
Succeeded the third.
Third.
No.
Okay.
That second one was my Grandmaster reroll.
Okay.
Oh.
The second one you hit, roll with 1 degree of success, which means you do 1 damage to this statue. Still very like light surface topical level. And Gallop Fang, altogether you've dealt 6 damage to the statue. It's not great, but you've only cut a little bit into the statue. You have not done any permanent damage to the statue. Like you've cut grooves away into this statue, but like nothing that would be like lasting forever damage to it. Like nothing that would be like forever like mar like the ability to recognize what this is. Like you haven't cut away, you haven't gotten rid of an arm or anything. You haven't gotten rid of like the more structural elements of it. You've just mostly like cut deep grooves into a statue. The Dragonborn is still like deep within a meditation and only like he's barely stirring. It's like due to the screams. Like he's almost entered like a hypnotic state.
Alicia's trying her best to not scream right now, and she's like, "All right, I need like a stick or something to help me walk, and maybe something I can like press down on the bad side."
Daycare Doe will look to Mossy. Is she around?
Yeah, Mossy is present, watching all this, like horrified.
Mossy, don't you have a extra staff?
Yes. This one, like she goes and like brings out like a big like quarter staff that like Alicia could like lean on.
Thank you. That'll work for now.
Should I go ahead and roll enchant since I am not going to be?
Yeah. Since you have no idea what's going on, you're in a soundproof like happy tent. Everyone's kind of enjoying themselves. They're sitting down to a meal. You have no idea what's happening outside the tent. Like,
do I get any speed reduction from losing half my leg?
It's Beta is asking if you with alchemy can figure out how to make some sort of sauce for this disgusting worm meat.
I kind of want to use my Doom at the statue, just like curse it in dragon language.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a minus
it is
40.
okay.
My target
It is
number
okay.
is 60.
It is not okay.
I chose this. It's
you
fine.
did choose. She did choose this.
It's okay.
It is
handling this way better than I would. Lost of the leg for no get. Like ostensibly nothing else has happened except you just lost a leg.
Luck that.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
It was very fun.
Oh boy.
She's coping with shock.
Yeah. You're in physical shock right now. It's okay. You just lost a leg.
It's fine. We're
your brain's like, none of this is real yet. None of this is real yet.
No,
oh God, I've lost a leg.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm in terrible pain.
It's gonna come later.
Dickerdo is going to roll Doom. I don't know if he'll even do anything. He's just going to curse it in dragon language.
What are you saying? Like,
he's going to curse. How does the dragon language work? It, like, he's basically saying, like, basically, damn Daedra.
Fuck you, stupid. Fuck you, stupid rock.
Yeah.
Roll or with a -10 to see if you've ever even heard like a draconic word to that effect. Like.
You could just say like I curse you, like.
Yeah. Like Zoo. Like you do know. Like you've pieced together what I is in dragon. Zoo. You could piece together what curse is. I think possibly like. Actually, you do know what the word curse is. It's not immediately apparent to you. I'll give you a +20 to your lore check.
I'm not gonna pass it. I literally have a 3.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know that it's related to a word that like you've heard the Dovahkiin say before, but you don't know how to construct the words to say this simple sentence in Dovahzul.
Well, he's just gonna say I curse. Additive.
Yeah. Like as you just like yell at it, like in like normal, because like you don't know the words, like you just kind of like very angrily like shake the ground in a thuming rumble, which does kind of stir the Dovahkiin enough to like open an eye. Like he opens an eye and like is like still kind of dreamily. He will make an observe check, and if he fails, he will go back under his hypnosis. His self-induced hypnosis.
He's not gonna succeed that, no. This just reminds me, does the Dovahkiin have hero points?
Holy shit.
Oh my god, he did!
He stirs, stands up, immediately like stock shock awake, walks over to you and says, "What happened?"
I don't know.
So the statue kind of did it, but we're fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
He lost a leg.
Yeah, but I'm not dead.
You just realized we're trying to get away from.
Yes, I know. I'm well aware that it's not good for so many reasons, but it's better than an arm. And I think she let me choose, and I chose a leg. So as long as I can just hobble along, we'll be okay.
You are literally talking.
Get out of this?
You are literally talking crazy, and like he looks at the statue.
What did we even get out of this?
I don't know.
This is why this one isn't like Daedra.
It's not anyone's fault but mine.
Why is there Daedric, Elnofex, and Akaviri on one statue here? Why? You don't get this. What is it? What is all this? And like there's a sense that the Dragonborn will make a willpower check.
Oh, he's good at that.
Yeah.
He's good at that.
He is very good at that.
You got this, buddy.
Yeah, there wasn't even a challenge.
There's a look on his face of like concern, but like it's muted. It's pulled down under his like will to like assess the situation and do something. And he's like, he walks over to it, and like the statue will make a motion, like it moves on its own with like it makes like a chime like of like warning or like assault or alert. You're not really sure what this like magical chime is, but it's like the moment that the Dovahkiin sets his hand on it, and he'll make a athletics check to like dodge out of the way, and it attempts to spear him through. Like he dodges out of the way of the statue, like as it very much quickly with the staff hand attempts to like pierce him. The same staff that has a snake pierced through its head attempts to pierce him.
Wait a minute. Dickerdo's gonna go up and touch the statue.
It glows red again.
Does it not like Dragonborns for some reason?
This one is a Dragonborn.
It doesn't mind seeing care. No.
When you rest your hand there, you see a You see a single word appear, like now that you're closer to it on the foot, like before her feet, her pedestal, like a single word in Dova that you're able to understand, but like you're not able to translate it great. Like the Dragonborn will also help you, but like there's a single word in front of you that says "take."
Take.
At her feet.
Is there anything to take?
He's like, that's not exactly what that word means. It's it can mean reclaim, it can mean acquire, it can mean achieve.
Take a foot?
It can also mean return.
He looks at it, Alicia. You're a part of her, aren't you?
Sort of.
No, wait
I
a
guess
second.
You could say that.
Say it. Say the word. And he says he'll basically like he'll instruct you.
Who?
You. Yeah, he'll instruct you, Sinkir. Like basically, like he wants to like tell you like how to translate this word.
Okay.
Like,
Sinkir will do it.
He's going to ask you to basically like attempt assume saying just the word that is in front of you.
Do I need a roll?
Yeah.
Okay, I hope I don't fail. I don't have no luck point. Do I get any bonus?
He'll give you a reroll. Like he's helping you pronounce this word properly.
Okay. I do have 70%, so.
You're good.
I think you have that reroll.
Never mind. Yeah, because you have the reroll.
There we go.
There we go. Better.
He instructs you like you say it sharply, and he's like, no, slow the word. Dal, like DAAL.
Sorry, it's not very easy for this one to speak.
Like, and he says you have to like press air through as you like form the word.
Since Chase aren't supposed to be able to speak like this, and he'll do it.
And like he says, the statue kind of like, when you say the word, like eyes light up, and it gestures to you like both of the serpents, one that is like it's fond of in its right hand, and one that is like impaled on its spear on the left, and it will lower its arms to you, like it's offering you something. And like a red vortex appears.
Should I put my hand through it?
Yes.
My paw?
Yes, do it.
Yeah, do it.
Do it.
Do it. Come on.
Y'all just yelled at me, do it. He looks at y'all very concerned.
No, that was out of character.
That was out of character.
In character, very wary.
In character, yeah, no, we're not
out of
sure
character.
About this one.
Make bad decisions.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah.
he'll put his paw into the vortex. Wondering why he's doing this.
When you do that, you feel something, and you feel this need to like scoop it out, and like when you do, you basically like see like petals begin to like form collectively, like flying towards like Alicia's leg, assembling, and like rebuilding her leg. It's as painful going back as it is like removing.
Oh.
Well, that didn't last long.
You have your Dunmer leg back, but it is like covered in like silver, like beautiful like Khajiiti tree petal tattoos.
That's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah. Your left leg is back, covered in like strange tattoos.
Weird. Did she get that 6 HP back too?
Yeah,
you get your 6 HP back, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go. All right. Phew.
Do I find anything else in that portal?
You find like a tablet that like falls out. And the tablet is in old Togren. Like basically this is like trying to speak like ancient English for you.
Well, when you look at the Khajiit on the table or the book, it mentions that the way Sinches and Pamar normally speak is very primitive.
Yeah.
Togren.
Yeah. So like this is actually really easy for you, actually. Easier than it should be. Still, I'm gonna make you make a plus 40 lore check.
Plus 40 or minus 40?
Plus 40.
Plus 40.
He's a Sinche. This is like
oh, okay. I was like, wait, why is it easy?
He's a Sinche, and it's his native tongue.
Okay, that's
Mostico give me a reroll?
Yes, she can. Oh no, okay. She can't because she's not as she'll give you a reroll with a lower chance.
You didn't need it.
It didn't matter.
Didn't need it.
What this stone tablet says is herein is the secret in the hour that the way will be shaped. The arches will form when the people are hidden, for I am no longer able to hide them under my shadow. They are hidden within every stone. They are hidden. They are hidden for my care and my love for them, and will return when I return. If I return, or I go beyond a gate.
Let's see. Okay, sorry.
I do all this for my heart of my heart. I do all this for the love of a brother.
Alicia, Safina.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know if you can read this, Safina, but this seems to pertain to the prophecy.
What does it say?
And he'll repeat what Cloud has said.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's a little bit more on the other side of the tablet that basically reads, she will choose the path, what she will give, what will be taken, for my brother yet wanders, and it has no place to come home to.
It sounds like we do have to bring the heart here.
And what is needed at the final hour is buried in the sixfold grave.
Don't know what that means.
Grave. It could be referring to like red. It could just be like a flowery way of referring. Yeah, it could just be a way of referring to like
else.
Red Mountain, because like
yeah,
the great houses plus the sixth house.
Yeah.
And like beneath that it says the final line. With godlike clamor, many will reach on this cave, and one knows the place where is buried in this the grave. Many claim godhood, and one usurps this place where I make my cave.
Okay. So
Should we head to the
Dagothar
cave?
knows the way?
Does he? Yeah, well...
I thought it's Martameko, I think.
Might be Metamarco. I thought it might have been Dagothar, though, because she was talking
well, Metamarco already usurped it.
That's true.
True.
Yeah.
But I was also like, it could be Dagothar because Dagothar is trying to usurp stuff. So I'm like, eh.
His first concern, Ormer turns to you and he says, "Is your leg actually yours? Like, do you feel anything else present there?"
It looks like my leg, except it's got tattoos on it now. But it already kind of did.
Ones that weren't there.
Ones that weren't there. Yes. But I'm kind of like testing it. It feels normal. It feels like my leg.
Do you want me to check that that's actually your leg? And he like pulled out a knife.
Oh God. Sure.
Sorry, and like I don't like doing this, and like he tries to find the most comfortable place to run a knife along like a lady's leg, and he's like, this is, I really hate this. And like one of these days I'm gonna be done with doing this stuff, and he like finds a place like high up on your further up on your leg, but like where there's enough meat that he's like doesn't feel bad about cutting like your actual foot, and runs like the tip of this very sharp and honed dagger down, and just enough to cut you, and you feel it, and you bleed normal.
No, that's definitely my leg.
He's like, all right, and he brings out like a little bottle and like basically forces the blood back in and like pours like a healing potion over you to like stop this, and he's like wipes your blood on his like his armor.
I don't think anything's possessed my leg. It's all right. Well, we got what we needed.
What was the point of all that then?
Well,
if help the prophecy, I suppose.
More vague words, more prophecy that we have to interpret.
Still something.
It's something.
So
also
what
mentioned that the people here are hidden.
Yes.
Supposed to be returned.
Wormer will attempt to piece together something about the prophecy.
Could I roll lore?
Yeah, no, I have no idea.
Could I roll a lore if he was talking about Dig Author or Mana Marco in the last part of the thing?
Yeah, you can roll lore logic.
I'll do some lore checks too.
I'll do logic.
Or not. I'm gonna re-roll that actually.
Come on. It's 2 degrees of success on the lore.
Well, you know two things.
100.
1 on my lore.
All right. Zafina catches one thing, and you catch another. Let me see how Sinkir rolled. Sinkir failed. 100.
Failed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sinkir failed.
That'd be cool if I got 100.
Zafina, for one thing, you're comforted. There were people here when Azura was captured. They were drawn into the stones as a way to protect them from this realm, since she wasn't able to upkeep. Like whatever you're seeing, this weird like drifting smoke, is the like remnants of her veil that is dissipating into the wider area. Like she was veiling this area and protecting the people who lived on Moonshadow. Lived on Revenant. Basically, this was her community being protected by her even here. But when she was captured, they all were like sucked into the stones as a way to protect them. So like you see everywhere, occasionally you see Togrin and then a strange symbol. You begin to recognize that symbol is the symbol for soul or believer. And like, and then it's Togrin like in a circle around it, like a ritual circle, and you realize it's Togrin like containing the information about their life and their name. And so like inside each stone, it like you could really hurt these people by like destroying these stones. Inside each stone is basically like their like entire presence. Like it's a way to hide them from the destructive forces of the moon, like the decaying forces.
That's very.
Azura treats necromancy, and the Khajiit treated necromancy in the old way as a way to like work through your things until you were ready to go through the gate. And it's possible she had some other ulterior purpose for the people who lived here specifically. They're held within the stones. Though how to access them would be like something like maybe Thornton would know. What Elysia realizes is that the stone is still asking, like like this the stuff. You realize it's talking about Manny Marco.
Okay, good. All right.
That's
better than Dagoth.
Yeah. It could, like, prophecy is open to interpretation. It could be talking about Dagoth Or, but you realize much more appropriately it would mean Manny Marco. Manny Marco is the one who has usurped this moon, more fittingly.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, we kind of got 2 of them going on. So.
And currently it is under Manny Marco's control. So the like somewhere on this moon, Manny Marco has a place that he calls the Sixfold Grave, and within that is what you need. But the last key part that like just unnerving you is you still are supposed to give this statue something. And there's like multiple things it's asking of you. And it says it basically, there's some weird like Akaviri lore here. There's some weird things present, and it's like it wants you to give something of yourself, and it wants something to be exchanged between two parties besides you.
Well, you already gave something of yourself, and it gave it back.
But then it gave it back, so does that count?
Yeah, you realize like whatever you give has to be left here.
Okay.
Should you really give a leg?
No, I don't want to give a leg if I can help it.
Do you this sounds awful to say, but do you need both arms if you really want to do this? You can cast magic with only one, right?
I can cast magic with none, actually.
Well, does it necessarily need to be a limb? It could be...
Could it be a memory?
Maybe.
Maybe. Sekiro will go back to the statue and kind of look at it, see if he can get it to do something again.
Your father, who's been traveling with you the whole time, Alicia, and was concerned when he saw like you get deeply wounded.
Yeah.
Your
I forgot about him.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, your father steps forward and says, "Perhaps you could give something that you really don't wish to part with. I love you. You do know that."
Oh no. You're asking if I'd give what you?
Yes.
I mean, I could, but wouldn't you be then lost to me?
But you wouldn't be. A father would give anything to protect his child.
Alright, how do I do that?
Say the words again.
Yeah, like basically you have to read the word. You have to speak the word that was inside the skull cap mask, like the Azura Garnak Khan. Like basically, like there's like the word Azura and Lorcan connected with like some strange Elnophexian word. You have no idea what the significance is.
Yeah. I will go over to my ghost dad.
Yeah.
And I will kind of like not exactly hold his hand, because I can't hold the hand of a ghost, but like kind of take his hands in mine as best as I can, and I will say the word.
The statue like presents itself and like it basically holds the open side of the mask in, and he walks up and rests his hand on the inside of the statue and is absorbed, pulled into the skull cap forever.
Oh,
forever.
Until you retrieve him, he is pulled into this skull cap.
Yeah.
This one might be able to save him again after we're done.
Maybe.
You then see that the statue, she presents her left foot, and like her left foot like slips under this like statue veil, like this statue when it animates is like much more like alive, and like this beautifully carved dress that she's wearing, this beautiful marble dress, like in the way that it like is unbelievably well carved, that it looks as if it's a real dress. Her foot slips under it, and you're like, you didn't think that was possible, and you see carved on her foot is another word in Daedric. Another Elnophexian word in Daedric, like written upon like the surface of her left foot, slipping out from under her dress. And it reads like a strange set of words that like in both Elnophexian and Daedric, you're able to like gently grasp and coax the meaning to yourself. You realize before speaking it aloud, it has grasping, wandering, finding, lost. Uh, um, uh, like spirit, grasping, wandering, finding, lost. And you speak this aloud, and when you speak the word aloud, she holds aloft her left hand, and like she shakes the snake, and the snake's mouth opens and its fangs drop, incredibly sharp, and it is awaiting something to willingly let itself be pierced. And then she shakes her right staff, and like the fangs open on the pierced head of the snake, and it's waiting for like something to be stabbed, something to willingly let itself be stabbed. She turns to Zafina alone and inaudibly speaks words. I knew that. Sorry. I got it. Let me get my voice changer.
Oh.
Beyond all chances, I knew you would find your way here. And for one moment to know you in love is worth all torments. Love is maddening. And love is precious. And love is worth all the weight and all the moments, even if they be precious small and the weight be precious infinity. I knew you would always meet this place alone, and I'm sorrowed that you had to come here, and that we are apart. You alone will know the secret, because I know that you will have the strength to do what must be done, my beloved. My brother's spirit wanders. You must return him to me. And she in your mind's eye gestures at the impaled snake, that the spirit that belongs to her brothers must be impaled on the left snake, on the snake that is already impaled on the statue. And in their ancient way, in ancient pact, they wove through time that it would arrive. I will give you the power you need to find the grave. I will extract from my brother all that I need. And I will give to you what is not necessary from my brother. And she gestures to the snake that you now notice is clearly like an Akavirian snake. It's a snake you've never seen before. It's like a horned, very large hooded snake that you look at, and you see its features, and you see that this snake is got like symbols within its hood, like curled deep within, and they read in Toghren. They read something like very ancient and primitive. Do
you need me to read it?
Yeah.
Like make a check.
It just says thief, warrior.
Thief, warrior. Okay, those are star signs. Zafina has thief. Who has warrior?
I have warrior. I have the lady.
I have warrior too.
Do you have the? Oh, okay. So I guess that's just me and Ilicia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Lord is warrior.
Yeah.
Same as
Yeah,
her.
true.
And then it says,
Everybody in the party has straight up just the warrior.
Yeah,
I don't think
Yeah.
so.
Alright.
and then it says tower.
Tower.
None of us have tower either.
None of us have tower.
Joe Cargo does.
Joe
Joe
Cargo.
Cargo.
Your
Yeah.
cargo does.
I think we
And-
need Joe Cargo. I think Joe Cargo should be here.
Yes.
So where is Joe Cargo? He wasn't
Where
in
is
the
he?
tent.
Joe Cargo's been
Down
fiddling
below.
around with this key, like behind behind a rock. Like he's been fiddling around with this key, trying to understand how to
Joe
use it.
Cargo, we have prophecy things to do. Do you
Great.
think you can help us?
He pockets the key and walks forward. He's like, "What do you need?"
Shit, I don't know actually.
We need to exchange.
Something needs.
Should it be this one or Alicia? Alicia already gave something for this.
Hmm.
I'm willing to do it again.
What you gather is that the harder part of this that that Zafina shares with you, or Zafina has, you have the right to reserve this information.
Hmm.
The one who is the wandering spirit of my brother has to be impaled upon the impaled snake's teeth, fangs.
Yeah.
we might not be able to do it yet.
Zafina would explain that.
We might not be able to do it until we get the
Is-
heart.
Yes, we might
Well, I don't know. We're so close. I don't know. We're so close. There has to be something we're missing.
Surely we could just, if we could, surely there's some way to just go back to Nern, find this thing, and come back up here.
Snickerdoll touch the snake's head on the one and see if it does anything.
Oh, you're touching
Does it say
the like cobra head, the like Akaviri snake.
Yeah.
It bites you,
Ow. Owie.
and it leaves a Togrin Akaviri mark.
Oh.
Ow.
Ow.
Like inside your palm, it leaves.
Think here. What's your snake bite say?
That's fine.
Yeah, inside your palm, it reads in a circle around it.
On a
Grass.
paw pad, I guess.
Yeah, like it has the symbol of the Dragonborn, in Akaviri, and then it says Grasper.
Grasper.
Yeah, like one who grasps, one who takes, one who steals.
I
Oh.
grasp just that you know.
Well, looks to Joe Cargo.
He's the one who's bitten. I like he's done his part. I'm not giving anything to this statue.
I mean,
It's said to exchange between two.
Yes.
Yes, and you're the one who's clearly going to get something. You're the grasper.
Forgive me if this is offensive, but considering your profession, I think if anyone is a grasper, it's you.
I'm not the one who has it written in my palm. I wrote it in the way of my life, Zifina. He has it literally
Then
mystically
you-
written inside his hand.
If it's
Joe
in your
Cargo.
life, then surely that must mean that it's more to you then.
Joe Cargo.
Yes.
Try giving me that skeleton key.
Oh.
You say no?
Yeah, he looks at you like the Dragonborn like said, give him what?
Maybe, I don't know, Joe Cargo. Maybe you tried touching it.
I'm not letting it take my key, and like the Dragonborn says, what key?
It's not going to take your. It's not going to take your key, Joe Cargo.
The Dragonborn
think
will
it
make
will.
with a +40 like a check to his like stuff to see if he has the skeleton key anymore.
Oh god. Okay.
Hey, Thornton, roll me a few more of those checks to see how you do on your crafting of your enchanted stuff.
I roll once. I rolled it with a -40, but thanks to my Ring of Apocrypha, that's only a 63. I rolled it earlier. I used 1 luck point, and I succeeded with 3 degrees of success.
Okay, I think an hour has passed outside. You are able to step outside with your cool, whatever you've enchanted.
I have created a level 7 Ring of Willpower, which increases my willpower to 85.
Nice.
Oh my God.
Incredible. It's like the rushing like headiness of like, no, I'm right. Like that's what putting this ring on is like it's the ability to not be moved on whatever you're deciding to do.
Did
Like-
I get a long rest in the tent though, or is that only with the pillow?
With the pillow, you get a long rest. Like within like 30 minutes, you get like a full day's rest.
Look at that magic.
Yeah, that's a Debellin pillow.
I
That's-
still have magic.
Yeah.
Well, I'm here to help finally.
All right,
Mhm.
The
Oh, you
Dragonborn is
missed a lot.
checking his pocket.
come on, buddy. Doesn't he have luck he can use?
Do we want him to use the luck?
Nah, it's cool. It's cool, Armor. It's fine. No.
Yeah.
Nothing happened.
Ormer's looking around and he can't tell like what key are you guys talking about? And like he's like looking through his stuff because he knows the thing will jump around and stuff.
Can I use deception using illusion to attempt to convince him it's just a key we found on our travels?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my
It's
God.
it's a key with a skeleton head on it. That's why I call it the skeleton key.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me
He
fucking.
found a.
I'm
He
trying
found
to
a.
roll it, but it doesn't
Just
wanna
lie
roll
to
my
the
magic.
hero who's trying to help you guys. Yeah. Gaslight him. Gaslight Gatekeep
Yeah.
Girl Boss.
Don't gaslight
Oh.
the Dragonborn.
Gaslighting.
No. Oh my
Oh
God.
my god! Yeah. He like you even like it conjure up an image like it looks like this skeleton key. This is what we're talking about. It's like a key with like a big skeleton on it, and like the head is like a little like skullboy, and he's like,
Yeah, we think it might be related to something. I don't know. Maybe here. Maybe some kind of chest.
he's like, okay. I thought you were talking about something else. I gotta go through my bag, and like he walks over like and goes by the tree that he had like all that rubbing of the statue, and he begins like opening his bag and like searching for the actual skeleton key because he knows it won't try and leave him.
I'm going to whisper to to Joe Cargo. Don't say I never did anything for you.
Joe Cargo's like, you're not getting this. Like it. I don't know what do you want from me? You like this could unlock all of my potential. I get
don't-
it.
This one, it says to give that we're supposed to exchange something. This one has no desire for that key.
Thoradin, make
This
me
one's just
as
this
a
one's just
catch.
asking for you.
Yeah,
This was just asking for you to hand it to me for a second.
as they catch you up, make me a logic or lore roll. The lore roll will be with a -30 because, or -40 rather, because Azura is actively opposing you.
Do I get to use my specialization because Daedric?
Yeah. You get to like keep peering even though Azura is resisting you, but like in the way that Hermaeus Mora just will not take no on a secret.
Oh my God, he did it.
I did
Uh,
succeed.
Yeah.
1 degree.
1 degree. You look around and like some of these words become like more apparent because you are present, and you're like, these are ancient Akaviri words for like one who was made and one who was gifted.
I relay that to the group.
And that one who is made might refer to Sincere.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anyone who is gifted. Who here is gifted with something?
Well,
Gifted,
it also rounds like these symbols that are like very significant in the symbol that's inside his palm. One who was made, and then it has this symbol that in Akaviri just means dragonborn, or it's synonymous with emperor too,
Hmm.
for obvious
Uh,
Sincere
reasons.
doesn't know. Sincere doesn't know
Watermelon?
he's like an artificial dragonborn.
Yeah, and then it also says one who was made.
Ormer and Sincere, maybe?
I was thinking that too, yeah.
What? Sorry guys, I'm kind of like distracted. I gotta find this this thing in my bag.
Seems like we're all important here.
And like you gather the sense that like when they tell you all the stuff, and Zafina kind of like whispers over to you like the stuff that she wishes to. What do you wish to tell him, Zafina? Or are you telling him everything?
To tell Ormer?
To tell Ormer or to tell Thoradin.
Well, I'm gonna tell them like what we have, like what we know so far, like what we have to do, and like we assume that like the three who are important to the prophecy have to give something up, but we don't know if anyone else has to. And I am gonna relay like what Azura did tell Zafina directly.
Yeah. Thoradin, make me one last really baller lore roll with a -50. Azura is actively opposing you piecing together this stuff.
I can only go to 40, but if I score and it's like the thing, we all know I failed.
Yeah.
I still succeed. Target number is 63. I roll a 37.
Nice.
What you're piecing together is an unnerving picture, but you know prophecy is a finicky thing, especially being the demi-prince of fate. Fate can, heroes can often like insert something that wasn't expected in the prophecy, and the prophecy itself will mold and reshape. There's an unnerving moment where you alone know exactly what this ritual is intending, like what people have across time intended to happen in this very moment, and you don't know if you want to tell anyone else this. You look over at Ormer, you look at the snake symbolism of the snake pierced through the head on her statue, on her staff. A staff usually represents magic, power, like rulership, leadership, or the direction through a ritual. Often something sacrificed can also be reformed or reshaped. And with what Zafina has told you, the intended process of this ritual, like whatever they originally intended, was the last dragonborn or a gifted dragonborn, someone who is naturally dragonborn, would be, whether willingly or not, like impaled on the fangs of this snake that is also impaled. Symbolically, like, also that means Lorcan would no longer wander. Like, she's looking for the spirit of her wandering brother.
I'm gonna flip a coin to see how I react to this.
Okay.
And then the intention is that anything useful to them would be extracted and given to a maid dragonborn.
I'm going to stick a hand out and just go, "We do not sacrifice anyone," and I'm going to summon my construct.
What?
What are you doing?
Sacrifice who?
Your beloved does not always have the best in mind. 13 degrees, by the way.
Holy shit. Yeah, nice.
Oh my god.
What are you summoning?
The massive construct, the massive flesh construct, the Atronach.
Okay, cool. The flesh Atronach?
Right.
What do you think this will accomplish? What are you doing?
I am making sure that no one is sacrificed to a Daedric prince. Do you want to sacrifice Ormer? Because we have to impale either him or Sinkir, so Lorcan doesn't wander.
Why would we sacrifice either of them? We wouldn't. I don't.
Is that why the snake is pierced up there? One dragonborn has to sacrifice himself or the other.
Why? For what purpose? What would that do? What would that accomplish?
This one warned you, Zafina. This one warned you when we first met that this could happen. That Azura might ask you to sacrifice this one.
The Daedric are not pure evil, but they are finicky, and they care for themselves before anyone else, including lovers. I will be the first to admit that I subscribe to the same model, but it is in my best interest that we keep Ormer and Sinkir alive, and I'm going to command the construct to strike.
You're striking you're striking what, the statue?
No, what?
Yes, I'm striking the statue. No one will sacrifice.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll attack from your flesh Atronach. Ormer will stand up and like give his piece while like this like demolition of this statue that is like super key to this. Like prophecy can change.
And I'm changing the prophecy in the only way Thoradin can think to. Destruction.
Yeah.
That's fair. We weren't going to sacrifice anyone. I'm not certain I'm
That's 1 degree of
following you.
success. So just to know, like Sekiro already did 6 damage. This statue has 20 health, and I'm determining how much damage you're doing based on like the degrees of success when you hit it. So you've done 7 damage to it. There's still 13 health in this statue.
Thoradin, wait, please. We don't know if that's what we even have to do.
And I just...
Ormir, what do you say?
We don't even know yet.
Right. I will give you a piece. I can hold this for approximately... Let me just quick math.
For what this one understands, if you were to kill yourself, I would get all those dragon souls in you. And this one does not wish that. Not only does he not wish for your death.
1 minute and 30 seconds, so hold your time.
I don't know. Zafina's like, just in like a panic right now.
We're not going to sacrifice anyone, but are we certain that this is what is wanted by the statue, by Azura, or perhaps still some sort of trick, some sort of corruption, some sort of something worse?
I don't know.
What happens when you play with Daedra?
It's like,
here, will you stop lecturing me?
Not Daedra or evil.
Thing.
The Dovahkiin steps forward and says,
much more than
he,
the Daedric.
He lets out like a modified shout of his own. He says, Ida Din, like he basically says like, a moment frees us. And like he basically, Ida Din Zuna. And like everything around just kind of like halts. Like the fire stops. He says, and he says this as like kind of like a lecturing, stop. I have heard of this madness before, and I wish to hear no more of it. And like what he says next, only to Thoradin, who is very well read, seems very similar to something he almost said on top of the mountain. And like something he could have said in a different possibility if you guys had failed saving him on the mountain. He says, I know what this is like, this madness that they always talk about. I hate it when people speak God logic. This is ridiculous nonsense, and it needs to be dropped now. No one is sacrificing themselves for a plot. We're gonna find a way. Not every prophecy gets solved the way people intend it, and whatever they think I am, I'm not. Like, they're often wrong. And whatever I was before, I wasn't always, and what I am now, I'm not anymore this unbound thing. So it might not even apply anymore. Like, and he basically says, I am not some mindless dragon. I am not Akatosh in flesh. I am not a myth echo. I am a man. And like, you remember there's a line in the Song of Pelennor, Thoradin, where it says, Pelennor cared none for any of this and killed anyone who would speak god logic to him, except for his fair love, Perif, who he said enacts or does stuff rather than talks. He's about it rather than talking. As language without exertion is dead witness. When he heard soldiers who said this, he would stare blankly and laugh and swing his sword, cutting them down for hatred of their talk of god logic.
God logic. A little similar to Pelennor, eh?
I don't want to hear that either. I'm not Pelennor. I made mistakes. They did something to me. I did not mean to do.
I'm not saying you're like him. I'm just reminded of a line.
Should we? What should
only
we do
hold
with the
this for
statue?
approximately 40 more seconds. Am I destroying this thing or not?
Don't destroy it. We don't know if that'll just make things worse.
Or if it'll reform.
What do you think, Orme? Should we destroy it or no? Leave it be?
It's meant for a ritual, which we may or may not use, but it doesn't have to be used the way it's intended. Zafina, repeat the lines to me. Like when you repeat and give like him more detail, it says you could use it this way, is what she said. You could. You don't have to.
Yes. There will be another way. We just have to figure it out.
We've just got to find the heart, and maybe it'll all click into place.
Somehow, I don't know where we're supposed to. What are we supposed to do next?
We've got to get back to Nern.
How?
I don't know.
I actually have been thinking about this.
And
I do get rid of the construct, by the way.
Thank
we'll
you.
Listen to the party. You know, you think too much on things like the soul can. Why not give Manny Marco a gift? He's a egotist, if nothing else, and that might be enough to sway him to let us back.
And so what? We make a whole new trip to Manny Marco's palace?
With that one on our tail?
This one has another idea.
And what's that?
We learned that this is the moon that the mains used to use, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps we can open that pathway back up.
Yeah, and you
where?
see high up in the mountains there is a area where you could and I'll show you, if you walked for an hour, you would be in this like realm of like floating rocks and things, and they're high up here, further off where this like distance is. There is a set of like 3 like concentric circle, like with like a hollow circle with a hollow circle with a hollow, and it gets closer and closer and closer. And on the one that's clearly the dark moon, that's like the smallest of these magnifying glasses, it reads like when the star shines, you may fly free as any who follow path of Bandari. All roads are open to you, like a beam of light ride the stars. You are Khajiit, part of the lattice, part of the way.
This one thinks we should head up there.
Alright.
Alright, and what would we do then? Where would we go? Can it get us back to
Follow.
Nern?
Follow the moon trail.
Can it get us back to Nern?
That's what the legends say.
According to what this says, and according to anything like the like Sinkir and like the other Khajiit kind of instinctually get a vibe, this could go anywhere, to another moon. It could go to Joan. It could go to Jode. It can go anywhere else you want to go here on this moon. Like, you just think of the location and you will ride a beam of light to that direction.
And if we and when we reach our destination through the moon path, can we take it back?
No, you have to find another one of these.
Oh god.
We
Well,
might be
okay,
able to-
so out of character, we know where the heart is. We just don't know how to get off of the Revenant Moon.
Yeah,
Right.
off of the Revenant Moon. Yeah.
Yeah, so we know the heart's at Red Mountain. We just need to get to Red Mountain.
I'll give you a list of a
we-
few things. You know that there's something significant that Manny Marco knows about called a 6-fold grave. You
Yeah.
know that if you wanted to enact part of this weird mad ritual, you could sacrifice Ormer, drain his
Yeah.
power, give the portion of it that like you might find useful to Sinkir, a maid dragonborn, and then you could that would be like her brother's wandering spirit captured, and then you'd find his heart, and then you'd place his heart in his chest, and like bring her brother back the way that this ritual sort of intends. Or you can do something totally different. Like,
well, the heart is relatively safe on Nern for the moment because Dagoth can't get off of the thing and is tailing us, not looking to leave.
Which reminds me.
So,
speaking of them, have anybody went past my proximity runes?
Oh, good question. Good question. Or
in this last hour, like no, you were like a lot of the runes you left behind you. They were 2 days out, so they are probably. I'm gonna say like I'm gonna move forward time by about 3 hours. They're 3 hours closer, but they're still like maybe a day and a half out.
Okay.
Shall we?
Plenty of time.
What shall we do? We can
think
leave
we
this
need
moon, or we can.
I think we need to get to Manamarco first.
And then we have to make our way all the way back here.
Indeed.
Yes.
Alacia, set up a teleportation rune.
Yeah, I'll set up a mark here.
Shit, good point.
I'll set up a mark here, yeah.
I did not think of that.
We can, or do you want to set it up by the moon?
I'll set it up by the moon path. Yeah.
Yeah.
Set it up instead of by the statue, by
yeah, it's by the moon path.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's really funny. Like, oh, this can take you anywhere in existence except for the Datachromes. Anywhere on Tamriel and any moon. I'm just gonna always have a mark here.
Yeah. It's an idea.
That's smart.
Yeah. Except if we take it to Nern, then we can't. Or if we take it outside of this moon, we can't go back.
If you take it outside of the moons, the moons will let you travel between the moons. If you take it to Tamriel, you got to find a liminal, like a transliminal, cross.
One idea is we take the moon path to Manamarco.
If you are in Oblivion, could you go to the moons?
Yeah, well, you should how Azura got here. Okay. Azura was in her pocket realm, saw her love, and like a fucking comet out of the sky, rocketed it faster than the speed of light to go see Zafina.
Getting from Tamriel to Oblivion is much easier than getting from Tamriel to a moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do we want to go to Manamarco and
Yeah.
I think we at least
where is he?
We at least need to.
You don't need to know. The moon knows where he is because it knows where he is at all times.
Yeah.
God damn it! You did it again.
We can do the moonbeam right to him.
Yeah, you can do the moonbeam straight to him, but you have no idea what's in that room where he's at.
That's true.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So wait. Okay. What's the plan? We need a plan.
Before Sinkirdo leaves, can he look around? Is there any Sensei raw armor around? Before we go fighting.
That would be quite convenient, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Make me some investigate rolls. I'm gonna make this difficult for you, just to be a little turd. I'm sorry, it's my GM.
How much?
It's minus 30 on your investigate.
So minus 20 because I have.
Yeah, so minus 20. Yeah. You're looking around in these ancient floating pagoda towers, like double-sided pagoda towers.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Sakir can't roll anymore. Everybody else, Sakir's looking around, and Sakir's like, I don't think there's anything significant here, and he stops looking.
He tries.
My investigate is low, so I'm not gonna do anything.
Zafina's gonna look. Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
Zafina finds one is a head, and then it goes left arm, left leg, right leg, and then chest plate is 6. So roll a d6, Zafina.
Okay.
And then actually roll a d8. Sorry. That's my bad.
All good. Oh, and it's worse.
It's left leg, right leg, left arm, right leg. So it's his left leg. It's a left moonstone greave.
Right.
That's not too bad.
It's not bad, yeah.
Well, it's
something.
one piece of armor, but that isn't going to help much.
Yeah.
No.
But better than nothing.
Better than nothing.
Everyone's gonna look for something. Even Jokarga will clip in. He's like, Jokarga's like, I'll help you, buddy. You're a pretty tough guy, and I like having you around, big guy. I like not dying.
Nope.
Oh
I got nothing.
I've been thinking on this. We are on a planet covered in corpses. Why do we not just swarm Dagoth with undead?
I mean,
Only you can do
I don't know.
Velocity.
I don't know if it works.
Oh
like
wait, can I cheese it?
that.
What do you
and
mean by
use
that?
the Nazi re?
Oh my god.
That's technically a separate entity in a way.
Yeah, go ahead. roll
Oh my
for Sanasi.
God.
Roll. Joe Cargo finds you 2 pieces.
There.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
You find a piece. So roll a d8 and I'll roll 2 d8s.
You're just gonna find a bunch of left leg pieces.
That would
There's
be
gonna
funny
be
if
4
just
of
the
them.
same piece over and over and over.
The same piece.
Jace,
You find
did
you
it like
find
Reddit again.
you find a
Yeah.
moonstone helmet and a moonstone let me see what that is.
Secret though, you only roll 1d8.
You find-
Mine had roll 2.
Well,
I don't
if
know
you
why you
if you
rolled
if you if you
two.
click on it, you do see what both.
You see
Oh,
what it
yeah.
breaks down. You
I've
see what it
been
breaks
First
down.
one, yeah.
You found
Yeah.
a moonstone helmet, a moonstone body piece. You writing all this down?
No, but should I delete the steel armor in my inventory? I never got that.
Yeah, go ahead and delete it. My bad.
So one second.
I may be the only one capable of raising the dead, but I can raise quite a large amount.
I'll start dragging to you. Like I'll start dragging to you. Moonstone
I think everything here
Is it a full one?
full. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm sorry.
How much of it did I get?
You got a moonstone full helmet. You got a moonstone full body. You got a moonstone full leg, left leg.
Not bad.
And you got let's see here. What was that? 5? Right leg. So both of your arms aren't covered, but you also found a moonstone talon.
Ooh.
Oh,
So
boy.
you can now do some
You
magic
can
strikes.
punch ghosts.
So
Yeah.
so
Are we not doing the thing we talked about?
hey, in order to do the thing, you guys got to actually try and pull out one of these people from these rocks. Like it's still an option available to you, but you got to tell Thorin, hey, I want to talk to the cat people that are supposed to be here.
Oh yeah.
I'm okay. I don't
Yeah.
have anything. I'm the
I
random
don't.
Dunmer that's here.
All right. Hey Thorin, can you pull out some?
Yeah.
I mean, I can raise the dead. I'm not sure if they'll have any. Be cognizant.
So I just with the back leg.
Yeah. I just need you to roll me 1 necromantic roll, Thorin, and you'll learn how to access these stones, pull their spirit out, and let them return when they wish.
Roll a undeath or roll a necromancy check.
Roll the Rite of Undeath. You're just kind of rolling a necromancy check. I just want to see if you crit fail, because if you crit fail, it'll basically be a blind spot in your knowledge. You have no idea how to tap into these rocks. It's not my willingness to obfuscate. It's just I want to let the dice tell a story.
I get 6 armor now because I have wall steel.
But unfortunately, it does not like rolling for me today. Y'all ever have that thing where when you left click it, it's supposed to roll it, but you just get the open screen?
Yeah.
Definitely.
I don't know how to fix that.
Very fun.
Shungapilino.
Did you put the talons in?
Oh
They're
no.
so useful.
I need to. I haven't put the talents in. I need to. I'll add that in between sessions. Reminder to self.
Let's see, it's 58. My unlucky numbers are 46, 87, 3, and 37. So that is, with the plus 20 from Rite of Undeath, with it being just simple, that's going to be 8 degrees of success. Because Rite of Undeath gives you a plus 20 to your check.
Alright. Nice. So you'll succeed. Well, my buddy, you lay your hand on and begin speaking in old Togrin as he guides you, their name, and you summon out a couple of the people who dwell within this temple.
How should I delete the magicka for 3 zombies then?
Yeah, go ahead and delete the magicka for 3 zombies as you summon out 3 different individuals from these.
I mean, if they could do this, I don't actually want Securdo to have the talents. Just so it's clear, because I preferred him actually using his natural, like, purely natural.
It's still good to have the Moonstone to sell.
Sure.
And that brings me to 211 Magicka after all is said and done.
There is one. There is one female Khajiit, a tiny Alfiq, but like a very regal, like dressed in like concentric like square shapes, like almost like a pagoda of its own, like a little pagoda hat on top, and like dressed like the temple itself, like she is just a cat within like a temple outfit, like basically, is a little Alfiq, woman by the name of Andara.
Would he recognize her as like a clan mother or something?
Yeah, this is like a very significant like clan mother, or if not like it is a this is like a Khajiit like mystic or like secret way teacher, like a teacher of the secret claw ways. This is someone who would instruct many people, would not tolerate like idiocy in her students, like would make sure that their minds are sharp. Then there is Dro Habasi, another female, but this one is like a jaguar woman, like a tall, mighty, like looking woman with very braided hair and like these bangs which kind of like circle her face, kind of like Shadowheart, and from like Baldur's Gate, like they kind of like circle, like frame her face on either side, and like she has like a coiled like little hat of like her braid atop her head. And then she has like a bunch of like just tons of ornamentation of like gold rings and things like that. And she sits floating, and this is very clearly like a master martial artist who has like learned the ways of like she has learned the ways of like the inner fire, the inner like Khajiiti fire. And her name is Dro Habasi, or like not Dro Habasi, I think it's Dra Habasi. Yeah. Like Dro is for like male, like Dra is for female. Yeah. Dra Habasi. She's a jaguar woman.
Nice.
And then there is a male Singche that you see, like Singche Rot, like full sized, and it probably bigger than you, and like an intimidatingly bigger. Like, you know that there's a variance in the size, and this is a full on like mammoth sized Singche Rot.
So it's like over 11 feet tall then.
Yeah.
I was about to say, is this his armor I'm wearing, so I guess not.
A little surprising that one did not take more magic.
And this is Rasava.
Is that another female Khajiit?
No, this is the male. The Rasava is like the massive like Singche Ra, like mammoth sized warrior. Though Ra, like the Ra prefix insinuates he is chieftain.
Yeah. Okay.
They look all to you, and like it's the Alfiq who speaks like with much more authority than the other two, despite the fact that they dwarf her. Why do you summon us by way of like this dirty little forest walking necromancer?
Well, we were just he's trying to think of the best way to phrase this. How do I phrase this, Zach? I'm out of character now. How do I phrase this without being out of character myself?
Yeah.
This one wanted to ask permission to use the moon gate.
Have you ever heard of this? This foolishness, Rasava? One of your kind, asking for permission. One of your kingdom. It is politeness, but we are held within rocks and could not stop you if we wished to. Clearly not when a necromancer has his great efficacious control. Though you think you are very in power. Would you like to test that, little wood boy?
I mean, if you'd like to make the Battle of Wills for the fun of it, sure, but I merely raised you for Sinkir.
Let us.
Very well. Go look at you.
What do I roll for that? Willpower?
Her roll is a 60 or under.
Well, your roll's better, I think.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, she rolled bad.
Oh, nice, dude, you roll high. She says, you are no mere toying around with spirits. Clever. I approve.
Your will is not to be scoffed at either.
No, it is not. If you wish permission to use the gate, the Khajiit who come here, and the Khajiit who make their way through the forest and make their way through the trial, permitted. Though, why you come here in full flesh is strange.
Is Zafina there? I know she said BRB.
She's. I don't think she's there yet.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, we're here from a prophecy from Azura.
Because
And
it's
now we're
finally
fighting her
time.
enemies.
We knew that the hour would come where we would retreat and we would not get to see the one we prepared for. But are you
yeah.
the maid one, or are you the one who opens the ladder, or are you the one who grabs who plucks the strings?
I am the one that is made. He'll point to Alicia. She's the one that makes the way. And it's Joe Cargo around.
Yeah, Joe Cargo's around, but he's like kind of rolling his eyes.
And that one over there is the one that plucks things.
Like the Khajiit walks over to him, like Jaguar woman, and she says, "Straighten up." And he's like, "What are you gonna do?" And like she like slaps him with full force because she is a master of like the inner fire, and even as a ghost can touch him. He's like, "What? I thought you were like a ghost that I cannot touch you."
You will address Galfang.
Yes.
This one's been trying to master it to that level.
Straighten up. You the ancient way of thievery is an honorable path, but you slouch and you mock these old ways. He's like, "Oh, if I did not pick a prophecy, does it matter to me?" And he scoffs and she like walks over and she like acts like she's not going to slap him this time, but actually hit him like full force. Like, I'm not joking, I will hit you. And he kind of like looks at her with like eyes that like go a little wide.
That's what she says.
Yeah, and like the thieves are always strong-willed. They have always been and always will be. Thievery is core to our blood. It is an ancient way, and it is good that you carry the strong-willedness, but you must not dismiss other people so quickly. Yes, I am a master of the Goutfang. More than a master, I am a grandmaster of the Goutfang.
Well, this one was the best at his temple. But there's always more to learn. Do you think he could show this one a couple things?
I think I can show you much, considering what your temples have become. We have a few people who have slipped in here in later years, and showed me exactly what you are getting up to in these, she air quotes, temples. More like leftovers of student academies. Show me your best strike, and like she asked you to like attempt to hit her.
We never got any rest, did we?
Yeah, no.
Nope.
Not yet.
Only Thoradin did.
Yeah.
Well,
to be fair, like I think we did rest like right like at the end of last session.
I will re-roll that.
We did rest at the end of last session. We just, those of us who can cast spells did not get a rest.
Her target number is a 135. Which means she will add 3 degrees of success to whatever she rolls.
God damn.
Yeah.
She hits 11 degrees of success. Like, you go to attack her and she like flips you, even though she's a ghost. She flips you and then like curls you up and like has you by both paws and like makes you do a little kitty dance.
That's funny.
Truly children. Like, is this what we are getting even from the Great Mighty Warriors? And like Sarava just kind of like looks at you with like a strong, mighty like chieftain glance, and he's like, he shakes his head left and right once, very slowly, very loomingly. Sarava doesn't speak much, and when he does speak, he will speak like one word. This is just him, like, he doesn't speak anything in this moment. He just kind of shakes his head left and right once. Like, no.
Well.
This one
still has much to learn.
Well, this one was always certain of that, but this one just wished to make a little fun. This is what we get as our great hero, though. One who is barely trained in the way of claw dancing. But a grandmaster.
This will not apologize for what he is. He's always striving to do better.
This is where he says, "Yes." Like, that's all that the big mighty like rumbling bass that comes from this big Sarava says. He just says yes. Sarava likes you. That's rare. All right. What do you wish to learn of the Goutfang? Do you wish to know the 3 moon step? And like she like walks into the air and then like falls back down to the ground. Do you wish to know clawing bird, and like she like throws 2 claws out and like arcs come out from her hands, and like arcs of energy like the crescent moons fly away from her and strike a rock and like cut it in half, like far away from her?
This one wishes to have the ability to hurt like dangerous creatures like undead, ghosts, for that is what is chasing us.
You wish to know moon reflects sun, and like she takes her claws, and her claws become like energized with like light energy, and she strikes a stone and it explodes with like solar energy.
And yes, the one that chases us is very powerful, and normal weapons do not hurt him.
Well, then why have you not finished the ritual yet? Extract the power of the dragon that is with you. The prophecy says you would arrive with another dragon. If he is a fool enough to have arrived and not be aware, go ahead and extract his power and then be ready for the fight.
We are not doing it that way. We're doing it our way.
She walks over to you and straight up just slaps you. Like,
he'll sit there and take it, but he'll still stare her down.
We have prepared thousands of years for this. Worked with many we did not entirely pleasantly enjoy. We have allowed them to build temple in our land. We have let them work their strange snake magics. We have prayed and sought the advice of our prophecy mother. And you think you know better?
Maybe not. Doesn't necessarily know better, but this one refuses to do that.
We're not going to sacrifice one of our own.
We don't know better, but we might know something different. At least we hope.
We will end this.
And who are you supposed to be? And like she walks over with all the strength of like a jaguar woman, and looks down like in her like mighty like glowing hand down at like Stefina, like, and who are you supposed to be?
The one who climbed the ladder. That's the ladder. That's my role in the prophecy.
She steps back, and Zafina, you notice that Sarava kneels.
What?
You notice that the other Alfiq kneels. Andara kneels, and Drahabasi opens a palm and accepts she will accept a claw strike as a student accepting a punishment.
No, it's okay. What's happening? What is this about?
It is not fit that I who overstepped in my mouth. Andara, and Andara speaks up and says, "You're the one who dances through memories. You are the one, the reason we are mothered."
Yes, that's correct.
You climb upwards and through memories.
Yes.
And by fondness of you, she made our shape.
Yes, that's how it happened. I did not think that there was anyone else who could have known that.
Those who have followed her deeply and devoutly have awaited your arrival, as we have awaited the finishing of the prophecy. If you are deciding that there is a different way, she has entrusted all to you in love. For love is the most powerful of things. If you are deciding a different way than what we have prepared, then everything is entrusted to you. To all of you. It is not what we expected. That one, and she points to the Ormer, and Ormer looks at her with a fit of scowl. And that one was meant to die, that you would grow stronger, and all of you would accomplish what you needed.
This will find other ways to get stronger.
The path to strength is many ways. Most who took my path would choose lichdom. I chose Daedra.
And besides, I think it has to be, he has to willingly give his life, if I understand correctly, and something tells me that he's not quite ready to die yet.
Oh no, he doesn't. We have several diagrams where we just shove him into the snake mouth.
That's unpleasant.
Well, this one refuses.
You're not doing that.
This one refuses to take his life and his power.
Very well then.
I expected monks would be more peaceful.
We are talking about the finishing of a many-yeared thing.
It's...
When you know the truth, many things revealed to you. The paths necessary are acceptable. How do you think he came to be in the first place? By ease or by violence? And she gestures towards Sinkir.
You know how I'm here?
Some of it. The temple was not yet finished in my time. But the Saisi are bloody people. They consume whole their enemies and even their allies. And their way is a consuming way. The Saisi, the snake people, the Akaviri.
Oh, okay.
They are a consuming people, and their way is to consume.
All this one knows is he was brought here just through time as a cub.
What we were told is the temple would be a place where you were made when we needed you.
So this one's from here?
Or
no. By made he meant
you would have to ask
Ormir's powers.
You were made by the Saisi. We promised that we would by Azura's wisdom provide a child when it was necessary, and the right child would find its way to the right blood. They would provide the right blood, however it was acquired. We do not know their ancient strange magics. They have only helped us build this place, but they keep their secrets as we keep ours. They have helped us for a reason that is wholly their own.
Wait, is this one's parents still here, or is this in the past?
Nothing can go to the past, not even these moons.
So they're still here?
Your parents are lost.
Hmm.
You would have to ask the Akaviri, but like Andari kind of speaks up and she says, as best I understand it, it said that they would snatch you from whenever they found one that was fit. They would snatch you when they found you necessarily. And what that snatching means and what your crafting means, I do not know.
Well, that's an unsettling thought.
If you believe you were born to this time, you are not. You were born to another time, and I believe, like if you open up and talk to them, they'll like kind of explain everything. Like, and I'll fast forward by like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
She kind of like thinks on what you say, and she says, "You are not." She draws like she goes and walks over by the water, and she points up at one of the moons that's in the sky when and she says, which is real? And she points up at the sky and she points down in the water at the moon, like at the perfectly still water.
One up in the sky.
Perhaps. But this one is closer.
Yeah, but he'll hit the water. It's just a reflection.
And do you suppose what you see in the sky is nothing more than a reflection in your mind?
He'll look at her like, this one doesn't fully understand. Are you saying this is all an illusion right now?
Illusion and alteration and other things are more connected than you perhaps understand. She walks over and she says, but at any rate, if I go to grab what's in this moon, and she sets her paw just above the water and snatches and touches the water and disturbs it, and she disturbs it so much that the image, like the image is like so destroyed that there is no moon in the water right now. And I take whatever was there on that moon on the water. The moon on the water is no more. This has happened to your time. They have plucked something from it, and there is no more your time to go to.
So by taking me, they destroyed the timeline I was in?
Yes.
He looks very uncomfortable.
You are a possibility that could have existed within a timeline long in the past. And by moving you to this timeline that is by will of Akatosh, Akash, what he insists is they have moved you from what could have been to what is and is. And they have destroyed what could have been. No more is it could have been. It is never was.
Did you utterly destroy the time, or is it now an untime?
It is utterly gone. But we did not do this. This is the way of the Seisi, and they're consuming. This is why we tolerated them to build their temple in our lands. Among other things. It was politically expedient.
Figured out. Figured out Lester says. So does it really does not wish to be part of them? Destroy the entire timeline.
You are what you are. It would be less accurate to say you are dragon-born, and more to say you are dragon-made.
So this was not even truly a Dragonborn then.
Yes and no.
Why was he brought here then? To what purpose? There's already a Dragonborn around right now.
We were not sure that he would be here. You were here to help capture the spirit of the wandering Lorcage.
So y'all expected him to die on the throat of the world.
Or not. Prophecy is a strange thing. Many things can happen.
Well, this one doesn't have much more to say about all this. He doesn't particularly like the fact that he was plucked from a different timeline and brought here, causing that timeline to be killed.
We did not like that we needed to do it.
He's gonna look around the party. Do you have anything you wish to ask? This one can't think of much.
So if Ormer is not to die, then I must ask, do you have any ideas on how else to capture the wandering spirit of Lorcage?
There are many stories across many lands of Lorcage's many reflections. Perhaps you speak of the people from the cold lands instead of our warm windswept sands. They say he sits in a hall and helps them in, and like at that, Ormir just kind of absolutely slams a fist into a rock and it cracks. Just he's listening, but really frustrated. Or you put pieces together. They say his heart is somewhere.
We know where his heart is.
So right back where we started, we need to find his heart.
Yes.
Bring it back here.
We hear whisper of many things that many pieces are many places, and there are things you do not yet know and are not ready to know, and too much would scare even you. Cause for our existence. Too much would be. She walks by and like the Jaguar girl and Andara, basically like with one Andara with her tail and the Jaguar woman like grab you by like the side of your face and direct you very respectfully up to the sky to look at the heavens and look at the spheres of the heavens and the celestial orbs. It is always the Khajiit way to look up to the heavens and to play with the Mad Cat, yes? To play with many things. And we tell you one of the things you must overcome is the Mad Cat's way. But also, you must be yourself and what you are. But have you ever considered what you are? What we are all, Khajiit?
What?
And have you ever considered what the lunar lattice is? Knowing now what you know? Do you know? Secret one?
I think
you are more connected than any above or before or beneath you to the lunar lattice. You are one who makes the ladder, who climbs through memories and times and moons. You are gifted the ladder to the lattice. She is the one who made the lattice, and she has given you her heart and her gift to the lattice. Do you know what we are, really? And what the lattice is, and what the moons are?
Do I? Out of character?
If you do, you don't know what it actually deeply unnerves you what they mean by do you know what the Khajiit are? And they've already said in this conversation before, like 30 minutes before, when they're talking, we very much doubt that you are ready, and if you knew what, like, it would make sense to you the horrible decisions we have made. We very much doubt you understand what the Khajiit are. And like, but you might be able to guess as a player, and you might be able to guess as like Zafina. More importantly, you might be able to guess what the moon. You already know what the moons are.
Yeah.
What the lattice is, you don't really entirely understand. You can make a lore check, and when you succeed at this lore check, depending on how many degrees, you will understand what the Khajiit are. You are in the perfect apex position. All this stuff is. This is the moment for you, Zafina, to realize.
I'm gonna.
Do you even have any luck left?
I do have luck. I would like to spend one.
You could also boost it. You could also just boost your degree success.
Shit. Yeah. I'll try one more.
Okay, you gonna do one more reroll?
I don't know. We're close to the end of the session anyway, so I'm gonna. Fuck it, I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah.
I am going to do it again.
Let's see this.
Yeah, god damn it.
Okay.
Couldn't get any. I probably should have spent luck to bring my degrees of success up.
Oh well.
Hey, Thornton. You're listening to all this, right?
Yeah.
Yes. I have a personal theory above table.
Okay, yeah. Before you give that theory, with a minus 60, can you roll lore check for me? No, you don't get a reroll. Azura is
plus 10.
you get a plus 10 because this is some data stuff.
Okay, so it's a minus 50. So
minus 50 in total.
Can I do any lore checks?
No, only this is incredibly esoteric.
That's fine.
Thornton, what's your above table theory before I like drop some crazy knowledge on you guys?
Oh boy.
This is a crack theory, but they said like Zafina that they were made in her design from the love of Azura, so I'm guessing maybe Zafina is both the first Khajiit and what was the Khajiit were designed upon.
That's an interesting design.
Yeah. Okay.
Not entirely where I'm going with this. Hey, at the end of when I stop talking, roll me a horror check and add 20 to it, Zafina. You're about to learn the truth of what the Khajiit are, and it's not a comforting one.
Plus 20 or minus 20?
Yeah. Plus 20. You're gonna add a plus 20 to whatever your horror roll.
Oh.
That's funny.
You always roll critical successes.
89 is your roll on this horror roll.
I'm blessed by Azura.
You are blessed by Azura.
Truly the perfect role for this moment where like Azura's not here to walk you through the horror of what you're about to witness. And adding a plus 20 to that. So horror is at 89. Hopeless and despairing. You fall to the ground crying out in despair and terror while shutting out all other sounds, babbling, mumbling to yourself for 1d6 rounds. I'm gonna say 1d6 hours. Roll a 1d6.
Oh wait, I just had to roll on the table. I didn't have to make a willpower.
Yep.
Oh.
Darn.
Oh.
No, because you're not gonna resist this. This is like truly like earth shattering what you realize.
1d6 hours. Roll that 1d6.
And then I'm gonna tell you what you realize. Like this is how many hours you're fucked up by this.
Oh no!
For 5 hours after I tell you this, Zafina is reeling. You realize in this moment the lattice is the interconnection, like the like truly like a gift given to the Khajiit. The lattice is both the framework by which the Khajiit are connected to the moons, but now you know the moons are the corpse of Lorcan.
Hmm.
And you remember her asking, if Lorcan was such a trickster, and many of us are tricksters, Moasi asked this question. She's like, what's so bad about him? Why is he evil in our figure of our belief? It is a kindness that Azura gave to you originally when she first made the because she didn't truly make you. The element of the Khajiit that like is what they are originally these like this like sort of gray goop of the forest that got formed by Azura, and also the Bosmer got formed by Ifri. They are like fundamental primordial like nature of Tamriel, and Tamriel liked to create beast spirits. That's not Tamriel didn't get to freely create you. He took you are like the fleas of the existence of. If the moons are the corpse bodily of Lorcan, you are his white blood cells.
Oh.
Every Khajiit forms a single of the collective of the inimical self-cleansing spirit of Lorcan. You don't hate Lorcan so much as you hate what's wrong in him. That was what the kindness of your religion taught you. You are fundamentally also Lorcan.
Oh God, that has
okay.
Deeply troubling implications. Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh yikes.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Cloud really wants this to go through.
Yeah.
Oh yikes.
And like there's
the horror test makes sense.
Yeah, wow.
Okay. She never expected to run into you, and you are an anomaly. You are outside all of this because you met her in spite of time and in spite of all these things. She didn't ever expect to run into you. You are probably the most separate from all of this. Maybe your love is still kind of pure with Azura, but your mind is not entirely certain of that. And for this moment, for 5 hours, you are reeling with like the sort of simultaneous disgust, disturbance, like horror of what your race is. Like your race is like functionally just a portion of a god itself. You are like this inner skin of a god, or like the inner blood cells of a god. It's all truly too much. It's like you look up at the sky, and for a brief moment, a la like Bloodborne, and we're gonna end here. You look up at the sky and you don't see spheres. For a brief flicker of like insight, like Yarnum style, you look down and see like your hands and your body, and you just see blood. And you look up in the sky and you see colossal thundered body. And like it's shapeless, formless, shifting, kaleidoscopic. But you look below you and you almost feel like you're going to melt down into the very moon that you're on. You see sundered chest where his heart lay. You see sundered into the sky. You see sundered Joan and sundered Jode, the left portion of his body, the right portion of his body, and his torso that you're on. And you just feel like you're gonna melt into all of this. This is too much for you, Azavina.
Zafina?
The lore check was to comprehend that we are the Khajiit are Lorcan like she just did.
Yeah, you can also make the lore check, but it's going to be harder for you. Like, you need to make a lore check and get above 5 degrees of success. You need 6 degrees or more. I think the only person who can naturally do that is you. Like, you're going to realize this, and also it's going to fuck you up, dude.
Yeah.
But
okay,
it won't.
I did roll the lore check with the -50. I got 3 degrees. Is that is this a separate lore check, or is that?
This is a separate lore check. This is just you on your own. Like, you helped her piece that together, and now you're going to make this check. No minuses or anything.
Okay.
Oh.
Fuck it. Let's ball.
He's gonna get it.
Let's
yeah,
ball.
I got exactly that.
Thornton, it doesn't hurt you as badly because you are tangentially related to this, you are also from Grey Goop. You kind of already knew that. Like, you made your peace with that. Like, the Bosmer know deep down that they can become Grey Goop. They tell each other that as like a nighttime children's bed story. Like, hey, don't defy Ifri, or don't ever break the Green Pact, or like they'll turn you into the gray stuff. Like that's a children's nightmare story they tell all the children.
Into the sludge.
I think they actually call it the sludge. They'll turn you into the sludge. And like it's a boogeyman story that they tell the kids. So you've always been like inoculated against this, but like it's 1 degree separated. You're not a Khajiit, so this isn't as horrible, but it's still horrifying.
Do you tell us all this?
While she's on the ground, going through hell and back, I probably will. Yeah.
I don't
Oh my
think
god.
she cannot speak. Truly. This is so horrifying that she lets out a fucking like wailing cry as she drops to the ground, and her mind breaks for 5 hours. That's Zafina.
Alicia like goes, sits in front of Zafina, and she's like, hey, and she's like grabbing your wrist very gently, and she's like, look at me.
That's gonna do anything, right?
She's trying her best.
Daycare's gonna grab her and put her on his back so they can move.
Yeah,
Well, I guess-
she'll like kind of mutter like, did she ever really love me?
You told us this, right, Thornton?
Yes,
Thornton
while
spins
she's
the-
on the ground, just like, this is not as horrifying for me, but you're all Lorcan.
Take
We
your
all came
laugh.
from the sludge, we all came from the goop. I just assumed this. I don't. Oh god, actually, now that I think about it, yes, that does make sense. Why she would. Oh god, you're all Lorcan.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What are you talking about?
Okay, the moons are Lorcan's body. The
Yes.
Khajiit are Lorcan himself. If the microscopic beings that would be Lorcan. We all came from nature spirits. The Bosmer know this, and the bedtime story. Don't defy fate, or you become the sludge. But this has worse implications for Zavina, because Lorcan is Azura's brother.
Oh.
This makes no sense. Y'all are probably just wrong.
With a minus 20, make an intelligence check, Singir. Like, just intelligence, nothing else, no skill.
I like that Sinkir's just like,
Nah.
no, you're incorrect.
Nah.
You'd have to be deeply intelligent. Like, yeah, your intelligence has to be willing to receive this as like a fact for it to be a horrifying thing to you. If you know so, like,
no.
even if this is cosmic truth,
I don't get it.
Even if this is cosmic truth, you could be like, I don't get it, or like 2, you could be like, I don't believe it.
He thought, I don't believe this. It's stupid.
Joe Cargo will also make a roll.
Are you gonna make Mossy roll?
Oh my
funny if
god.
she succeeds.
That would be funny.
And I guess Jesus
Honestly,
here too.
like, theoretically, like, this is not like really that like terrifying to anyone except Zafina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zafina's the only one who's like, oh god, I'm dating my sister.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
The way you phrased
That's
it,
really
my
funny.
God.
That's really funny. That's really
You
funny.
gotta make Jesus roll.
Yeah, I'm going to.
All the Khajiit are rolling. I'm glad I'm not
Sweet
playing a
home
Khajiit
Black
right
Marsh.
now. Sweet home Black Marsh.
Oh.
Yeah, no one else has had their eyes opened for this revelation enough to both simultaneously completely buy into the mythos, to completely believe it, and to completely know it's fact. Azura, like this Azuran mythos horror, this like existential horror of your like magical reality, is pretty much prime only for prime time only for this body horror and like spiritual horror and like love horror for Zafina is pretty much a trifold, like trifecta cross section of things that would terrify her for several reasons. 1, you don't know what you are bodily. 2, you don't know what this means about your existence, about being a Khajiit. And 3, you have like the also weird nexus of like, why does the one I have given my heart to completely love me and like willing like to intertwine our bodies? Oh my god. Oh my god. Like the horror begins to mount. Like Oedipus being with his own mother.
Yeah.
Alabama music starts playing.
Yeah.
You got Oedipus complexed.
No.
Secure is gonna go
Come on, no.
down to Moxie and say, keep an eye on her on the back.
No.
And he looks at Thorn and says, you know, sometimes you probably are just wrong. And you should think about that.
No. I'm very sure I'm correct on this one.
What you said had no logical sense.
I hate to say it, but I don't think he's lying.
Shouldn't you make that intelligence test too?
Yeah, make
Well,
the intelligence check minus 20.
That's true.
Me?
Fair,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll try it.
I think it is like a degree less terrifying for you because you were not one of the people.
I'm a Dunmer. I'm like, this is
Yeah,
awful.
no,
Yeah, you're not one of the
what's
good
going
people.
on.
Azura adopted your people for like a different purpose. Like she didn't make your people. Like
I'm using my last luck point, and I'm gonna.
What? No. This is a...
she's like
I
I
wanna
need
be
to know
smart.
this existential Lovecraftian horror about you.
Yeah, I want to know it.
Oh, well.
The dice do not.
Alright,
I'm
we
the
don't
only one
believe
here
you.
who's just like, no,
The
I am
dice said
completely
no.
correct on this.
Yeah.
No.
Hey,
What he
I
said is one of the
want
most illogical things I've ever heard.
to check something real quick. We've
Connected to the
checked in with
very
everybody
plane of
except
intelligence. So.
my favorite boy.
If it makes it easier for you to sleep at night, sure, don't believe me.
Who the fuck?
Who's this?
Oh wow, Ormir
Oh,
knows.
Ormir.
Ormir.
no!
This is like a Tuesday for the horrifying shit Ormir has learned about himself in reality. Like Ormir has been to the plane of Cold Harbor for a week without eating or sleeping, fighting, slogging through, and then finally punching and becoming far too intimately aware of like he lived through some of Molag's like creation memories. Like he has lived through other people's memories of torment for like eons in Cold Harbor. He has like lived through Alesh's own memories. He has lived through a lot of stuff, and he's like, this is a Tuesday for some of the nightmarish shit that he has learned about himself and other stuff and planes. And he's just like,
is he actually gonna say something?
he just kind of like looks at you and he like walks over to Zavina and he says, he grabs a ration out of his bag, cracks it in half, hands it to you, like closes your palm around it. Eventually you're gonna need to eat after you stop throwing up.
Alicia is not getting it.
See? Ormir gets it.
Does he now?
Also, when I
Your
thought
delusion.
when you said you had forgotten someone and you were gonna roll for them, why did I think it was gonna be Dagoth?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm
Yes.
so paranoid.
You have like, you're like obsessed with Dagoth horror.
I'm so paranoid. Okay, he scares me.
Paranoia. He did say,
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna rip you in half.
Yeah, no, it was worse than that.
I was ripping
but-
someone in half this
Yeah.
session, but not the person you
He
thought.
literally like showed up
Yeah.
in your like real world dream one time.
He
like,
did. Which I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm
fuck it.
so paranoid.
Yeah, that's reasonable. I got her through reality. I got her through the actual
Yeah, you got
the
me
dreaming.
through reality,
Yeah.
guys.
I do love Sinclair and Thornton just arguing about this.
Yeah, but you're like, oh, we're bodies, like the Khajiit are bodies of Lorcan or whatever.
Yeah, you're
That's
the
stupid.
You're the blood of Lorcan.
That's stupid. You're stupid.
Yeah.
This movie isn't stupid. You're stupid.
And
How does that make
meanwhile,
any sense?
Zafina is actively having the fullest of breakdowns.
Worst breakdown.
Yeah.
And the only comfort, the only other person besides Thorin who regularly looks into horrors beyond his imagination, because he looks into Lovecraft's realm, like literally like tentacle monster man.
Apocrypha.
Like the only other person who knows this stuff is like Ormir, and Ormir's like, first time?
Oh,
Here, you're gonna need a cracker to eat whenever you're done throwing up from the horror.
oh, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. This probably has, like, Insecure though, it's just giving Thornton this, like, look, like, as far as he's concerned, you just made up a lie that like, hurt Safina.
Yeah.
So,
Hey,
Well,
I'm not
no.
the Demi Prince of Shia Gorath, am I? You can
No,
say delusion all you want, but you have to accept it eventually.
He's not the only one who was telling her this info. It was also the three Khajiit like masters.
Yeah.
They pointed her up at the sky and said, "What do you think is actually up there?" And like these Khajiit know this horrifying truth and are like, this is why they have committed this dark ritual path. They're like essentially Lovecraft cultists.
Like honestly, like
Oh
that's not like that terrifying. I don't think.
Yeah.
Except for
if you told me I was part of, like, I was a white blood cell of an unending god, I don't think I have the intellect to be like horrified by that shit, man. Okay.
That's kind of neat, I guess.
Yeah.
Are we still streaming?
We're about to close it out. Everybody have a wonderful night. I'm gonna go give some post-session care to the Fina, who's now having edible. She's now having edible gay panic. Where like
you're ruining it.
You're ruining my lovely.
You're doing the Yuri before our eyes.
You're doing it even further. You're doing it even further than you already did.
God.
Doomed Yuri. Hey, guess what? It's also funny. It's no longer Yuri. Like, you're possibly part of like a dude.
Shut up.
How dare you? You're making it even worse.
Shut up.
You're making it even worse.
I love this. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
See you all next week.
See you all next. Same bat week, same bat channel, same bat therapy. Goodbye.
Oof.
See you all in therapy.